our friends weren't taped to nobody. Dead cacti hang limply in Old Valley apartment hallways. I'm always making a list of other people I'd help if I wasn't helpless myself. Singing motionless in doorways and parking lots. Pigeons coo on the balconies. Dilapidated couches, mattresses. I care about the future again if I knew I could last long enough. Watch the smoke clouds rise until we couldn't see the stars. And everyone was down below, breathing in the fumes. One day we'll meet up on the moon and we'll be okay. And we'll be together. Rockets blow through the city streets at night. Into starlight we call out, "Master Hill, can you hear me from up above the moon?" She's painted running neon lights as the starlight turns back down. There's no tears, no celebration. Rockets blow through the city streets at night. Into starlight we fade out. There's no tears, no celebration. From up above the moon, she's painted burning neon lights as the starlight just fades out.
smoking fucking weed!
Hey everybody.
Hello. Welcome to Monday.
Yeah, how's it going?
Can you believe it's already Monday again? I feel like it was just Monday last week.
You know what? Time is an illusion.
Yep.
All right, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Just kidding. Are we here? Here we are. Cool.
Yeah, here we are.
Hello. Thank
Hey.
you for the follow name I cannot read up there.
Discord link won't work?
The
Oh,
Discord link will... Oh, it might have expired. They only last a certain amount of time.
Discord
Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
Never mind. I'm in. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
Congratulations. Welcome to the Discord.
Yeah. So we're here.
Oh, it's
Hey.
Poggle's Champies. Poggy's Champies.
Augie's champ.
I read the first I as an L, but not the second one. I guess I was just looking for the word Poggles, apparently.
So
Sometimes you see what you want to see.
So we finished Evil John Mayer last week, and so this week we're going to be starting something new. And for this one, I wanted to go ahead and start from scratch, no template or anything like that. Partially because I wanted to build up a new template, but also just so you can see
Oh.
No
how I started up, so that like whenever it loads up, it's not like wow, why does it already sound good when you record something? Because like I know that's a feeling and a misunderstanding that can occur. So we're gonna do this. We're naming the song GF Boss. We already decided.
Oh,
Are we in a Glass Beach 2?
yes.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Which is... So, is Glass Beach 2 music going to be on the second Glass Beach channel, or will we have a third YouTube channel for Glass Beach 2 called Glass Beach 2?
It's unrelated.
Yeah,
We
sure. Cool.
completely unrelated.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wouldn't it be funny if Glass Beach 2 just blew up beyond Glass Beach?
I think that's good. You know, we're
And the-
casting a wide net. You know?
Yeah.
And then we
The
Like
more
you would at
ba-
a beach.
The
And then
more
we're- and then
bands
we're
you
like-
have, the greater a chance there
It-
is that
mhm.
one of them will blow up.
And then
Yeah.
we're like, there's too many
just have to have
expectations
as
for
many
Glass
as
Beach
possible.
2. We need to start Glass Beach 3. And we just keep starting new Glass Beaches. every
course.
I
time.
feel like Jack White entered that mentality after his first band blew up. He was like, now I got to have a bunch of bands so they'll all blow up.
Yeah,
And then I think none of them really did to the same degree. Like, what?
not to the same degree.
But they had attention.
yeah,
Yeah. I mean, the Dead Weather was also like a super group beyond him
yeah.
for people who pay attention to like that sphere of music. But
Yeah. So,
yeah. So we're gonna write a Dead Weather song today.
We're gonna write a dead song.
A
just,
dead song.
Just dead.
Lane,
So-
I want to add to the intended vibes of this song, kind of adding to what you had suggested earlier. I want this to kind of feel like like a tie, like a nice tie with a blouse, you know, like that kind of like a tie with a blouse in a department store. That's
Okay.
the kind of sound I want to hear out of this at some point.
Okay.
I got you.
You know,
Yeah,
like a blouse and a tie and like a Kohl's or something.
I mentioned this to Jay, but
Yeah.
Jay and Jonas, but I want to write something in the vein of city pop for this like next song. So we're gonna figure that out. So first thing, obviously, we don't have shit on here. Nothing. Nada. So we got to make a bunch of tracks. So what we're gonna do?
Make like 50 serum tracks.
So first things first, we need a master track. Above all, you need a master fader. We're going to need some audio tracks. I'm going to go ahead and start us off with, let's see. I'm gonna assume like 10 drum tracks. Let's say like 6 guitar tracks, 2 bass tracks, and then yeah, and then we'll do 3 vocal tracks. So that should be, yeah. Let's go with 25 tracks for now. One of those has to be stereo though.
So I can't quite tell from here. Are you labeling them ahead of time, or are you just like assigning that in your head to know how many to make, and you'll label them as you go?
I have to label them as I go because it doesn't
Cool.
let me label them individually.
In
here.
creation?
but
Cool.
I just create the type of tracks that I need first and foremost.
Okay, sure.
Cool.
And let's see. We'll also need some instrument tracks because we're going to be doing some serum stuff. So, let's say like 4, 5. Let's say 5 of those, and then we'll need some.
Dog under your chair.
We'll need some subgroups for each thing.
Look
So
out.
we're at least gonna have drums, bass, guitar, synth, vocals, maybe some other instruments.
Melodica,
And,
harmonium.
so for now, I'm gonna make 6 of these subgroups. Actually 7 because we need a submaster. So
Maybe an octo bass. You ever fucked with an octo bass?
Octo?
You know about the octo bass?
I'd be down to do an octo
It's
bass.
fucking big. Sounds
Oh.
like you
Okay.
can't even hear it.
And these numbers may not mean a whole lot because I'm figuring out
Do you
shit
mean
in my
like
head
the,
right
like,
now. But
Upright bass that's big.
It's
Have you seen those?
Yeah, I think maybe we're talking about the same thing. It's a big upright bass that sounds so low you can't even hear it.
okay, so that's my food.
That's somebody's food.
Yep,
Might be.
that's mine. Give me just a moment.
Yeah,
food.
Jay. Octo bass. Is this what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, it's called an octo bass.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why. Markle, it's simply food. You don't need to yell. It's not gonna get here any faster. I think she's just mad that I didn't bring anything for her. Markle, hey, listen to me through the door. Cut that shit out.
Oh.
Oh, did your food come at the same time? Markle, come here. Come here. It's okay. Come here. Markle, come here. Come here. Hop up. Hey, you cannot be barking like that, okay?
Hell yeah.
Stinky little doggy, do you have anything to say for yourself? She does not. Markle, just stay.
Hell yeah.
Just stay. Just stay. If we won't get part 2, then you still better make Classic J Dies and Goes to Hell the prequel. Listen, last
not
time
gonna
I
do that
checked,
either.
we write the Glass Beach songs around here.
Hey,
You are welcome to request, but we do not take orders.
Is this the mango lemonade?
Glass Beach.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
It tastes a little different, but it's fine. Cool.
Markle, come here. Come here. You barked again. Come here. Get over here. Get up here. What are you doing? Look at me. No. Stop it. Stop it.
That wasn't Lane's food. Where did he even go?
I think he went out to get his food because his food was also here. So I think Markle, Get up here, you motherfucker. I love you. You have to stay, okay? Stay. I was thinking, Jay, and Heather's comment up there just reminded me of it. What are your thoughts on Glass Beach 2, Glass Beach being one word? Just to kind of distance it, from
No.
No distance. No distance. No distance. Okay, cool. You
But
know
as
what?
much as possible with there being none.
Cool. Make 2 more Classic J parts, then 3 prequels, and it turns out that part 1 was actually the 4th. Wait. Oh, wait. Like Star Wars? You're doing Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars.
I get it. It's just like
I'm
Star
gonna eat
Wars.
this sandwich in this salad here.
Hell yeah.
Um,
You got shoes on that sandwich?
Huh?
You got shoes on that sandwich?
shoes?
Yeah. You got any shoes on that sandwich?
My shoes on the sandwich?
Are there any shoes in the sandwich? You have a shoe sandwich?
No, I'm normal.
Damn. Couldn't be me. I never eat a sandwich without a shoe or at least a nice hat. A cap with a brim.
I'm just gonna eat the sandwich. This is my sandwich unboxing. Got some artichoke. Got some avocado.
Ooh.
Got some kind of cheese.
Oh, that's that place that...
Yeah, it's Urbane Cafe.
yeah, that shit rules.
Mhm.
I ordered from there with Jay and Dax once last week, and I got a really good sandwich that I was really happy about. And I'm just remembering...
Opinion on sriracha? It's a good hot sauce. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not like a huge fan. I think, I mean, I'm not like I don't like it. I like it fine, but I have not on a personal level been pulled into the meme-ness of loving sriracha or the
Yeah.
genuine nature of loving
Like,
sriracha. Neither
my-
has really hit me.
My opinion on it is like if I'm eating any kind of Asian food and I want it spicier, that's what I add to it.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
just how I'd like add like Tabasco or Tapatio or whatever to Mexican food if it's not hot
Mhm.
enough. It's just a way of adding more heat. I don't think it
Yeah.
has as interesting of a flavor as some other like sauces, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Oh, yes. Heather says, Glass Beach, please tell me with your names. That is Jay. Yes, on the right. My name is Jonas. Lane, who will be sitting in the front, is Lane. And then William is the one who is not here. We got Jonas, Jay, Lane, and William out there in the ether somewhere. All pronouns they, them, except for Lane's are he, him. Yes.
Everyone puts it on literally every. I don't put it on everything. I do put it on a lot of things. Like usually, I'll
Markle.
use it in cooking, like mixed with
Sweetie.
other sauces.
Sorry that took a
Stop
little
it.
bit. The guy thought our address was like it was like different hundreds place, different single digit.
Oh my
place.
god.
And was like, oh yeah, it's this, and this. And I was like, no,
No, it's not.
That's completely wrong.
I wonder if that's what happened. Was it Chipotle that I ordered one time that was just delivered to the wrong address?
Chipotle. You ordered Chipotle at one point, and they brought us a Blaze Pizza.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was Taco Bell that I
We just
ordered
got
that
them
or
switched
something.
up.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
done that as a.
Yeah, there was definitely one where they dropped
how it
an
is.
order of mine off at just straight up the wrong house and sent me a picture of it, and I was like, I don't know where you are, but I'm not there.
Yeah, like he apparently went into like a dude's like gated house, and like the person like got mad at them, and then I was standing outside, and they saw me, and I saw the guy with the Chipotle, and I was waving, and I was like, I was
Mhm.
like, oh no.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
What's fucked up is like when people just walk into our backyard.
Yeah.
Like we have had a few delivery drivers just like we say like leave it at the front door and they just walk straight into our backyard and just stand around in there.
Look around, not sure what to do. It's
Yeah.
like you passed 2
It's
doors
like,
to
bro,
get to our
this is
backyard.
the back of the house.
Yeah, and then we called. There was one time where we called out and we're like, hey, and then he turned around and instead of being like, oh sorry, he was like 12157, and it's like. Sure, call out our address when you're in our backyard. That's really what I want to hear. Don't want to
Mhm.
hear how, oh, I'm sorry, I thought this was the. I don't want to hear any of that. No, I want to hear you recite the address you're looking for.
Yeah. I guess to be as fair as I possibly can, this house does not have a single door on the front of it,
It's true.
but it does have 2 doors that are more in the front
Yeah.
than the back door is.
Well, I'm glad that you can be that fair, Jay. I would have cut his head off. No, but
Damn, Lane is anti-worker tonight. Apparently,
I'm not anti-worker.
you're anti-postal worker.
I'm anti-breaking into my house. to do
Absolutely.
your job.
No, I'm totally with you, Lane. Listen, I wouldn't even cut the head off. I would cut. I have no description here.
Somebody.
I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna cut the joke here.
Here's the thing. As somebody who has been a driver for Postmates and Uber Eats and DoorDash and has also been a customer for all of them, I'm pretty sure these companies are just like not fair to anybody. Like the fucking delivery drivers have to deal with bullshit. The customers have to deal with bullshit. The restaurants have to deal with bullshit. The customer service people have to deal with bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody involved like ever enjoys it.
Hey! But capitalism breeds innovation, right?
We have a question about content of a couple songs on the first album, Jay. If I can pass those to you. Heather Kirk is asking, is the Yoshi's Island girl the same as the Bedroom Community girl? Is there anything you want to
Sure.
say about that?
I'm not gonna say it isn't.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, you've definitely
There's-
said like in interviews before that like nothing is so literal as to have like an exact recurring character in
Yeah.
songs, right?
Yeah,
But-
there's not a whole lot of intentional connections between the songs, but I mean, I feel like it's like, you know, I wasn't like I'm gonna write a concept album where it's like a story that like every song is literally connected to each other, but it's like, you know, if you write a bunch of songs around the same time in your life, like they're informed by similar thoughts and themes, and
Yeah.
you know, I think it's totally reasonable to find connections in there and be able to find stories in it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think if you do hear like the same girl in both of those songs, I don't think that's anything that we'd have a problem with at all. Like that is I think we all agree that like part of the art is in the interpretation from the audience. Like the artist's
Totally.
intention is important, but the audience interpretation is also important because it's part. I mean, that is someone receiving the art and
Yeah.
building their own thoughts on it. So it is very valid.
My approach to lyrics is really like not literal at all either.
Mhm. Yeah.
So
Um,
you know.
yeah. I also saw someone asked update on the Bedroom Community video. We are working on it. William kind of got like in a spot with editing it, and we're currently looking into outside editor for it. So I don't think
William
that
is busy as hell.
Yeah,
by the way.
William's busy as hell, and they don't have a good computer to do all this stuff on right now. Which we're working on.
Yeah.
But there's a really bad graphics card situation that I'm sure at least some people are familiar with.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is currently in limbo, but it is not off of our minds or our to-do list, and hopefully coming out in whatever one might call the near future. I can't give a time frame, but yeah. Nice mouse. Which member of the band in that? Well, that's Mouse the Rat.
Mouse the Rat.
That's Mouse the Rat. They play the tail.
So, just for a little, just to let everybody know kind of what I'm doing right now, I am organizing my tracks so that I can know like what they all are and group them up. And drums are the most complicated in that respect, honestly. But putting them all together like this helps immensely because then you are able to scroll to an exact spot and know what you need to do rather than having to like wander all over the session and stuff.
Overzealous.
Somebody, there's a few things in chat I want to respond to actually. Somebody said, or somebody was asking. I can't see now because it scrolled past.
Oh,
but
how long is this
How
album
long
gonna
the next
take?
album was going to take? Probably a bit.
Yeah.
I feel like if I say any time that it would be finished, I will eat those words.
Yeah.
Cause it's hard to know. I don't know. I don't have a deadline.
No.
I'd like it if it was done next year.
Yeah, it would be exciting if it came out next year. That's not necessarily likely, but it's not necessarily more unlikely than likely.
I'll say this: we'll almost definitely be in the studio next year or later
Oh, yeah.
this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean we
And this is Pro Tools, not Ableton.
yes,
yeah.
this is Pro Tools.
Correct.
Oh
Um,
shit! I made the wrong kind of box tracks.
Lane uses Pro Tools. I use Ableton and Logic.
I use Fruity Loops.
All the music I put out was made in Logic except for 1015, which was made in Ableton.
Mm-hmm. And Austin had a very funny comment. He said that it's the same rat that's in Yoshi's Island and Bedroom Community.
Oh yeah, that's good.
That's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny joke that I just wanted to draw some attention to. Thank you, Austin, for that joke.
Made the wrong kind of tracks, so I had to.
You made the wrong kind of tracks, so now you have to what?
What the hell is wrong with you?
What the fuck?
Man, it's okay. Listen, everybody makes track-based mistakes now and then.
Anthology concept album. Like, isn't that like what the Deer Hunter does? Like they have like several concept albums that are different acts of the same story.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird. It's all following it's all following the story of someone who lives around the World War I era, who is the son of a woman who escaped a very like abusive and like oppressive brothel. And he decides that he wants to venture out into the world because his mom was kind of like the last reason he just was like staying there. So he ventures out into the world. There's a whole lot of him falling in love, him like discovering things about himself. He goes to war, all this different shit. And probably one of the most notable things to like to keep in mind while listening to the album is that Casey Ursenjo has been like, nobody should ever look at this main character as a hero. He fucks up a lot, and it is on purpose to illustrate like a point about how like
Pyrox13243. I don't know if you mean your screen name on there or your real name. Your screen name is suspiciously similar to what my brother's username on Gary's Mod was back in the day. Back in like 2008 or whatever.
But you know, there's also there's a Deer Hunter album that is also not those ACT albums, and it's the Color Spectrum, and it's concept.
Oh, we got a fucking spam
oops.
bot in there.
But
Also, one other thing I want to say, since chat's moving so fast, somebody said something about making music in GarageBand. I actually would really like to, one day for a Music Monday, like use GarageBand and possibly just GarageBand and my laptop mic, because I think it would be really funny to make music the way that I did when I first started recording music, which was that. It was I did some weird shit. Okay, I used to like record bass by like plugging like a 1/4 inch to 1/8 inch adapter like into the fucking instrument cable port on the bass, and then just hook up an aux cable to it and run it into the mic input.
Okay, cool. Now we've got all our subgroups.
Yeah, I think it would be fun to use GarageBand. I like working with limitations, and before, like I think the stuff that I was doing in GarageBand before sounded really bad more because I didn't know what I was doing than because of the limitations of it. Like, it has compressors and EQs and effects, and you can put any fucking plugins in it. You know, I do think that it's kind of limited by trying to be user friendly, but that's why you get Logic.
I think that's the color that I use for drums.
Look, everybody's got to start somewhere with recording. You know, I'm not a fucking elitist about it. There's plenty of good music that's recorded in the cheapest ways. Like, I think you just got to start with whatever you have, and you'll gradually accumulate gear and expertise if you stick with it. That's basically what I've done. I don't even consider myself an expert now, and I don't really have that much gear either. But I've come a long way for sure. Yeah, I think Car Seat Headrest's first few albums were like recorded into the laptop mic into GarageBand.
Girl Scout cookies.
Oh yeah.
I've also definitely recorded in the car before. In fact, I remember like back when I was still doing that, somebody was like, "You should check out Car Seat Headrest. They're named that because they record like that." I was like, "Okay," and then I didn't.
Is Foo Fighters the same situation? They only recorded during a food fight? So sorry.
I have listened to Car Seat Headrest since then. Of course, I have.
What if you just had never, not even a song that we covered? You're just like, I'll look at the lyrics and chords.
I definitely got more into them when we were learning the song for the cover, but I had listened to Twin Fantasy then, and what else? I don't know, some shit here and there. But recently, I've been like, oh, I'm gonna actually listen to all of their albums.
Yeah. Oh, Heather, if you want to use channel points on, you can color the room. That is one good thing that I always like to use them for. Yeah, when I was in high school, I realized that I only knew I only could conjure in my brain like one or two Johnny Cash songs, but there are a lot, and pretty much all of them have chords that are really easy to learn. So I had this idea to like pick a handful of them and just learn them from the chords and lyrics, and just like try to figure out what the melody might be to match the words, and just like basically rewrite Johnny Cash songs that way. It did not go last very long. It got like, I learned like 2 songs. I was like, this is actually not very fun, and also I'm not sure it's cool, and so I just stopped doing it. But I think it's like,
I think that
sort of thing is at least a fun like exercise maybe, and it could be fun to like release an EP of like covers of songs you've never listened to.
Oh,
you know?
wait. Okay, actually, it would be fun to find like what is the most like well-known, like influential, like, you know, important, critically acclaimed album that we haven't heard. And then learn the songs without listening.
Sure. Yeah.
It, and then
well, everyone else would recognize it, but it would be so hard to not, because the thing is, like, if we found that album, odds are
somebody said color the room black. I don't know how.
I mean,
I see Lane's bedroom and I want to paint it black.
there we go.
Turn off
cool.
the lights. Yeah. Somebody else. I keep not saying names because the fucking messages are gone by the time I respond to them. But somebody asked about the Hecra cover. I've actually thought about recording some vocals to that now and putting it out. I have a lot going on, but if I have the downtime and feel like doing that, then I probably will. Yeah. Like, I have the whole fucking instrumental on it, and I think it would be really cool.
Yeah. It's not too late, Catnip. That's all I will say. I don't think it's too late.
Thoughts on Andrew Jackson Jihad or
HAJ as they are now?
Yeah. I like them a lot.
Yeah, they were my favorite band for a while, and they're still one of my favorite bands. I think they're very good. I have quite a few of their
Knife
t-shirts.
Man is my favorite of their albums still, and like one of my favorite albums just ever.
Yeah, I think Can't Maintain is my favorite, but I have a different flavor of love for like every one of their albums.
Yeah.
Like they all do slightly different things, and in some cases drastically different things. But I haven't heard a full album that I haven't loved. So
yeah,
they're also they're really fun to see live. Sean Bonnet is like,
I saw them in the
so
middle
energetic.
of the desert.
Like
right before COVID, I went out to. It wasn't in Joshua Tree, but it was near there in Pioneer Town, which was like this town that looks like some old west ghost town, but was apparently built in like the 50s or 60s or something by a bunch of like fucking Hollywood celebrities who were just like, let's just build a fucking western town in the desert. And there's a venue there, and AJJ played there, and Dax and I drove all the way out to the desert to see them, and it was a really good time.
Yeah, I think they might be the band I've seen the most times, actually, because I think I've seen them like
I saw them in a
4
church
times.
once too.
In a church?
Yeah,
cool.
in San Diego, there's this venue that I do not remember what it's called, but like during the day it's a church, but at night it's a punk venue.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Spikes out for Jesus.
Yeah.
We got that.
In elementary, for music class, we had to write a song. I literally just played Mary Had a Little Lamb backwards because I did not care at all. That's pretty genius, honestly.
Yeah.
I've seen Watsky and Motionless in White.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
This.
I've definitely felt like since COVID, I've been like, damn, I should have been going to more concerts back in the day. There were so many where it's like, oh, it's not expensive. It's a band that I want to see, and I'm free, but I'm tired. And now I'm like kicking
Yeah.
myself for every time I did that.
Yeah. That's what they did for the Skyward Sword theme, so it's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's just like it's Zelda's Lullaby reversed, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What I love about that is that then they rearranged on top of that new melody. Basically, they just like used that as the new head, I guess. It's weird to say head when you're not talking about jazz music, but like
Oh, I love using jazz
yeah.
terms outside of a jazz context. People are like, "What?" It's like, just play the changes.
you get those really stinky eyebrows sometimes in the wrong circles. just in you're at like rehearsal for like a very, very professional orchestra, and you're just like, hey, you want to just like trade for us? Hey, can I swing this? 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 Yes, you can.
You very little jazz mouse. Yes, you can.
Can I swing it? Yes, I can. Can I swing it?
You guys ever going to go on tour? No.
Nah, we don't do
yes.
music. Yeah, we'll definitely go on tour again.
We are making tentative plans for touring after COVID.
Yeah.
Very tentative.
We're
I'm not
holding
gonna say
dates.
when or
Yeah.
where or with who yet, because
Or if what we'll be doing.
we are making these plans like keeping well in mind that the time might come and we might still be in quarantine.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But I would say if anyone is touring again, it is likely that we will tour again
Mm-hmm.
one day. And we would love to. We do not foresee ourselves being a band that tours a ton. We basically want to do like an encompassing tour per album cycle.
Yeah.
And kind of get it out that way. With maybe like doing little like legs of tours or something in the area around here. But I think that as a band at least, what we get the most fulfillment out of is like we love playing shows, but it's like being able to make the music. And
Yeah.
touring is also like, I mean, it's a lot. It's exhausting. And it's fun. It is some of the most fun you have, but it's like a camping trip on the road for a long time.
It is.
And it's like, I mean, we're also lucky because I think we all, I'll take a think out of it. Like we are touring with some of our best friends, and it's like good vibes there.
Yeah.
So we don't
yeah,
have the detriment of
like,
touring with
since
people we
COVID,
hate.
I've been like itching to go on tour more
Yeah.
than ever before. It is a
Mhm.
lot of fun, and I
Yeah.
do want to do it a lot.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
I gotta do something really fast.
I have been to the actual Glass
true.
Beach. Dax and I took a road trip. We took a road trip in 2019. I think like literally like a week or two after we put out the Glass Beach album, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember it was still in that time where it was like, okay, it's out, but I don't think anybody's listened to it yet.
Yeah.
You know? We went Dax and I did a road trip up to Seattle, stayed up there for a few days and came back down here to LA. And we stopped there. That honestly, I haven't seen all of this country, but like that part of America may be like my favorite.
Yeah.
Pacific Northwest, like northern
It's
California
really pretty.
up to Washington, like
Yeah, I'm a
Yeah.
fan too. Oh.
I loved visiting the redwoods there. Went to a fucking temperate rainforest in Oregon. It's great.
Yeah, but I don't think any of the rest of the band has seen the actual Glass Beach yet, but we want to.
I wanted to on tour, but we just didn't have the downtime.
No.
Like, there were so many things that I would have loved to see, but it was like, you know, if we weren't playing a show, we were like, you know, hauling ass to the next show, basically.
Yeah, I saw a question, will you ever tour outside of the United States? That kind of same answer. We would love to.
Yeah. We need to get
uh,
passports.
Yeah,
I mean, you have one.
I have a passport, though
'Cause
it's
you're a dual
expiring
citizen,
this year.
huh?
Yeah, basically. I'm a dual citizen with Canada, but I still being a dual citizen and having a certificate of dual citizenship are different things, and the latter takes a lot of like bureaucracy, basically, to the point where I haven't gotten the process done yet. I need to start that again, but
I would
Yeah.
love to go to Canada though.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think-
if we're gonna be going anywhere outside of the country, I think the first places we're gonna be going are Vancouver and maybe Tijuana.
yeah.
I
We
know
get a lot
bands
of,
like to tour there.
Is it?
It is Vancouver that's right above Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vancouver's up there. Yeah, Vancouver's up there.
I mean, that's not the
wait,
only
wait.
part of Canada we're gonna go to.
Wait,
but,
I thought
you
that
know.
was Tijuana.
Is it Brazil? People keep asking us to play
Oh,
in
yeah.
Brazil. Is that?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Brazil.
just
Yeah.
just like a meme.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was just
Well,
us. I felt so
both.
special.
It's both. That's the thing. It's hard for me to know if people
Oh,
actually
sure.
mean it because like it was like a meme that like people would just always say come to Brazil because people were genuinely asking, and then people would like go on like a video of like a fucking like Beethoven sonata or whatever and be like, Beethoven, please come to
Thank you for
Brazil.
the follow. Yeah.
I would love to go there though.
I
I mean,
also-
there's not a single part of the world that people have asked us to come to that I'm going to be like, no.
Yeah.
It's really just a question of like if we have
Yeah,
the
it's like
budget
we can't do
right
that.
now.
Yeah, I think the farthest geographically that we have discussed, like being a goal of ours to hopefully tour one day, I think is Japan.
Japan, yeah.
And which is
And
not to
that's
say that we
pretty
think that that's
feasible
feasible.
for us.
Yeah, it's feasible, but it is not necessarily going to happen soon. Come to Brazil, but yeah, I mean, I genuinely want to play Brazil
Yeah.
because I've always wanted to go to Brazil. I guess not
Yeah.
always, but for a long time, I wanted to go to Brazil, and I
It's a
also
cool-ass country.
yeah.
It's got the fucking Amazon. It's got a great like fucking music culture.
Please come tour in the Arctic. It's so lonely up here. You're in the Arctic, Cat Fries? Cool.
Oh my god.
We would have to do fucking Metallica, dude.
Is it? Oh, there is a secret Glass Beach band video filmed at the Glass Beach. That's right. I forgot about that.
Metallica is actually the only band to have toured all of the continents in the world.
We got to beat them. We got to go to one more continent.
We gotta go to Mars, baby.
I
We
mean,
have to tour every country.
some people say fucking Oceania or whatever is its own continent. I don't know. Some people say there's more than 5.
Yeah.
Some people.
Some
people. The Color Bars video is in Laguna Beach.
Somebody said or asked something that I wanted to address, and I can't remember.
Scroll it up.
Can you scroll up a little bit in the chat? I know you're so busy making music.
Yeah, that video is in the lyrics page. Yeah.
It was up.
You know,
Oh,
recently.
wait, scroll down now. It wasn't that far. Down, 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 down. Wait, up a little bit? Oh, will you do Warp Tour? That's what I saw. That's what I
Warped
wanted to talk
Tour.
about.
Is
Hey,
it Warped Tour not a thing anymore?
Warp Tour is a thing. It's just not doing. They're not doing like all the like they used to do like the countrywide thing, and now they're not like doing that because it's like it's too much to maintain.
There's a few things I want to address.
Is it,
First
one
of
of them
all,
Tanner fucking Branson?
Well, hold on.
sorry.
There was a thing I was gonna say because about Color Bars because the other day I was revisiting the album Figure 8 by Elliott Smith, which was like an album that I really liked for a while that I hadn't heard in a while, and I saw that there was a song called Color Bars on there, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that I stole that from Elliott Smith. A live version of it maybe.
We tried.
I played it live as Cassiodad before. I think like in some of the early Glass Beach shows where it was still kind of transitioning over from the Cassiodad material. I think we did a few.
You and me did one when it was just you and me doing a Cassiodad show.
Yeah.
Actually, that may have been called Glass Beach. But yeah.
So we did it a few times back then. We did like a long, like kind of proggy version of it that was considered to be on the album, but I took it out like because I thought that it was too long and then it, like without justifying it. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I think you had new ideas that fit better than, or like new songs that fit better than new versions of an old song.
I think a lot of the
like,
ideas that I had in that version went into other songs anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna say we're not gonna play it live, but with the lengths of the sets we're playing right now, and even just with the one album and few singles worth of material, like we've already got enough that all of our sets are easily filled by just playing like the big hits that everybody loves. So.
Yeah. And that we love to play.
Yeah. I usually like to do like, you know, all the songs that people are going to be bummed if they don't hear and then just a few oddball ones. So I might throw it in sometime, but
yeah, I mean if we ever have like a really long set, you know, that might be where we consider it. But
yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah, once I'm sure soon enough
we'll play it at Wembley.
We'll start playing longer sets, and we can fit whatever the hell we want in it. That's the same reason we haven't done covers, also. Or live, I mean.
They need to make room for the whole Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. Yeah. Between every song, we got to play the whole soundtrack from DKC.
And then somebody was asking about the Tanner Bransom. That is a completely different band. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I can understand people wanting Cassiodad material in Glass Beach sets because I think I did initially introduce Glass Beach as like this is the new name of Cassiodad, but now I see it as like a completely distinct project. But I don't know. I'm not gonna play any Lucky Death Princess Squad songs live.
Hey, Artsy Edo said, I would love to see you guys cover John Cage's classic 433. You know that song, right?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Lane, are you familiar with John Cage's 433? 4 minutes and 33 seconds?
I am not.
Here, Jane, I can play it for you really quick.
Okay. So.
What is Ends of the Earth actually about? None of my
loops
songs
that
are about
section for a while.
I just write random words.
For anyone who doesn't understand Artiedo's joke, 4 minutes and 33 seconds is a classical piece. Technically, it's a piece of music.
It is in the extremely contradictory genre of contemporary classical.
Contemporary classical music. It is a 4 minute and 33 second long.
I'll say it's an avant-garde piece.
Yeah. It is written as is it entirely one rest? I think
it is a rest that lasts for 4 minutes and 33 seconds.
Yeah. So in effect, it sounds like a silent song, but what you're playing is the absence of music. So like ensembles will play this piece without making noise other than just like being alive.
The way that I think about it is it's kind of getting at how like music is just about like the mindset, like when you listen to things as if they are music, they become music, and the idea is to just listen to incidental noise as if it's music.
The audience is the music, says Artiedo. Yeah, that's like part of it. It's like whatever sound just happens is the song at that time, kind of like. It is
I think it's great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I love John Cage.
Yeah,
he did shit like making music with a fucking cactus. He did this album where he collabed with Sun Ra.
Oh,
you familiar with Sun Ra?
Yeah.
Sun Ra's fucking great.
The best drummer I knew in high school was really into Sun Ra.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Tracks, right?
but it's like fucking Sun Ra just has like a synth and it literally sounds like he's never played the synth before and is just messing with the dials on it. And John Cage is just like making weird mouth noises, and that's like the whole album. Like it's just like.
Hey Sun Ra, you want to come over? That's recording process for that. Hey Sun Ra, you want to come over tonight?
Yeah.
Which is like, you know what? Sure. I mean, I fucking did that. I mean, you maybe you've done something like a couple times in like high school through like early college of just like hanging out with my friends who are musicians and some who aren't even necessarily musicians.
Yeah.
And just like, hey, let's just like write some songs and record an album tonight, and then we'll just listen to it.
Yeah.
And maybe we can put it on the internet. It's easy, but like it's for us if nothing else, and it's fun to just make music for no reason other than wanting to do it. And I wish I did that more often now, but. I like 433, but it really didn't have to roast Eminem like that. Yeah. Does Glass Beach say Rat Dad writes?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I know, yeah. Seems
Yeah.
seems good. Suppose.
Got some rat dads. Well,
Yeah.
I had a rat dad.
Yeah. He had rights.
He did have rights. He also had a lot of fucking babies.
Yeah.
Like something like 25.
God damn.
There was a
God
time
damn.
in my life where I was taking care of like 25 rats.
That's amazing.
I think that's the number. Something around there. I may be getting it confused with my age. I only have room for one number at a time in my head.
Yeah, 25 feels like a lot, but there were a lot of rats.
There were 2 litters, and
Yeah.
rat litters are huge.
Yeah.
Just about got things set up in here.
Hell yeah. You know, Jonas, to go back to what you were saying a minute ago, these Music Monday songs feel like the current version of that. 'Cause
Totally.
I mean, before I had any band, the first band that I was in was like that, like where we were just kind of fucking around, but
Mhm.
it turned into a serious thing. And then there were plenty of times where I just hang out with people and just make fucking weird music.
Yeah.
And it's great to do that again, especially now where like everything we do as Glass Beach is like, this is career, this is
Yeah,
serious.
yeah.
People will hear this. You know,
Yeah,
and it will-
we have to be like, even if we don't let it change what our instincts would otherwise be, we are more aware of the fact that like, if this is something that we release, people we don't know will hear it.
yeah.
And we've never been positive of that with any of our music in the past.
I still do
um,
my best to approach it with the freedom of just like,
Yeah.
you know, we're just gonna fuck around.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll put it on SoundCloud.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah. But yeah, you're totally right. Like this is, I think the energy we take into this is more of just like a,
You can send the melody, sure.
yeah, go for it. Yeah, this is more of a time to experiment and a time to just follow ideas and not really care if it meets any particular goal at the end of it.
Yeah.
Do a cover of the Octopus song that was on Vsauce. Y'all are fucking stalking me. You're like fucking hardcore here.
I'm pretty sure Jay said on Friday they do not endorse stalking them. So
I mean, it's all publicly available,
Yeah.
and there's plenty of ways you can connect it to me. It's fine. That doesn't bother me. I'm just surprised.
Pyrox. Okay. Pyrox. All right. Let's leave that there. Let's put a period at the end of that joke.
Weird champ.
I think we will release EJM somewhere.
Yeah, we just got to make the art for it. and
The
then
art
put
for
out.
it. We could do the art on stream. Did we talk about doing that?
Yeah, I mentioned that we should just all get together and do a draw pile on stream.
Cool. Oh hell yeah! Pyrox just got a dad.
Hell yeah.
If Heather's cool with that. I think dad should really be an opt-in situation,
yeah.
but I guess it doesn't always work that way, huh?
Face reveal. I mean, you can. Well, maybe you can't see my face. It's dark in
You know,
here.
it's been enough time. We can turn on the lights.
Pink.
Pink.
Here's the deal, Heather. If you're not a dad, you're not a dad, and that's fine. Girls can be dads, but no one, girls included, are under obligation to be a dad.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
how I feel.
So, before we lay down the drum beat, I'm guessing.
Just go ahead and say Heather
You
is
wanna-
not their dad.
you
I think
wanna-
that's safe.
That
So
is
I'm
a
guess-
lifestyle. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
do you want to build the synths before we come up with like a drum beat or anything?
Yeah. Let me build a synth at least, because I want to get like a good chord one, and then we can lay down some chords. And
Cool.
Heather did send us, emailed us, I guess, the melody suggestion.
wait, the pitched up effect from EJM near the end of its creation, is that the when we did the ring modulator?
Oh,
Okay.
maybe.
Or when we were, I think we tried like stereo. We had like, I don't remember. We did some weird shit on that. I don't know. Probably. My philosophy with effects is like get cool technology and use it wrong. Guitars are cool.
Does this work? Let's see. Why isn't it coming
I hear it.
through? Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, you mean like coming into a bus or something? Or into the stream?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this wave file is called frogs.wave.
I wanted a guitar for the longest time because
Yeah.
for so long I was like only a keyboard player in bands, and I was like I want to like jump around like guitarists do though. I hate having to stand next to this fucking table.
I think my dad had and I think still has a guitar, and which means one day it is all but likely I will inherit a guitar.
Hell yeah.
Sad as that is to think about. But I mean that is likely in my future. So
I mean, I've talked about inheriting my mom's burden before, so
Don't worry, you'll get a guitar if my dad dies. Cheer up, look on the bright side.
You can play my futurely dead dad's guitar one day, Jay.
are you really?
Oh yeah,
You're-
Madeline,
you're
I know
really
you
bummed.
have a guitar.
You're really bummed. Do you just want to go kill my dad so you can get
Never.
a guitar?
Well, here's the deal. It's either that my dad is no longer with us, or that my dad can no longer play the guitar.
There
Both
was
of
a
which are
remix
pretty
of Soft
sad.
on the remix album. That's Andres. It's called
Yeah.
Lost though, huh?
Yeah, it's called Lost.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice for writing lyrics?
Literally yesterday I was like a minute away from just like googling how to write lyrics. So.
Yeah. It's hard. It's really hard. I mean, I can tell you, like, when I used to do a lot more lyric writing, up till like 4 years ago or so, my like biggest tip was always write from the heart. Be honest.
Can you hand me that fork?
And you what?
The fork on that table and
The
like
fork?
napkins.
And I always tried to like encourage that in myself. Like, just make sure I felt like lyrics can't be bad if I mean them. You know,
Yeah.
if I'm saying something that is true to me, and I think that it sounds good musically, then I have written good lyrics.
Totally.
And I think the important thing about that is like, one, I mean, I think that's still good advice, but you don't have to write that way. I think what was really good about that for me is it got me writing and allowing myself to keep what I've written, which is a very important thing about writing lyrics. I mean, music in general, but like, is to find a way that you can actually do it, you know?
Yeah. I generally feel like lyrics come from a sort of unconscious place. And for me, especially like recently, like my methodology is more to just like try to get my conscious mind out of the way. Like just start writing stuff and don't worry about what I'm trying to say. And then later I figure out what I'm trying to say. You
Literally,
feel me?
for me, months or years later sometimes, like I will literally write something, I'm like, oh, this feels really specific, but like not about an experience I've had. And then like I'll have some huge emotional moment like 9 months later or whatever. And it's like, I mean, I'm probably projecting onto myself, but it's like, oh, I wrote this song back in March about this happening now in December. That's really weird how like eerily close it is. And I mean, I do not believe that is actually like galactic magic happening or anything like that, but it feels like it. I think the effect comes from just like I wrote something that were real feelings and then I connected to them later.
Also, literally,
just like one tried and true advice that I have for like musicians in any way is that if you find something you really like, just copy for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like number one, you don't have to have that be the final version if you copy something, but if you
Mhm.
imitate something, you'll reach a point where you're like, oh, now I see and I know what I want to do, and you can go off
Mhm.
on your own path. But
Yeah.
like you'll hear like lyrical techniques or like compositional techniques as far as lyrics go and whatnot,
Whoa.
and like copy them. Copy them if
Mhm.
you really like them, and just like sometimes it helps to reverse engineer them. It's just like doing it and being like, oh, I see what they do, and you can literally like wear that technique out for a little bit until you get used to using it, incorporating it, and gradually learn stuff. Which I think is true for like all areas of writing music. But yeah.
Totally. I think my advice with how to get good at doing anything is just to do it a lot.
Yeah.
I do my best to just write lyrics all the time, or just like, write things, write what I'm thinking about or feeling or whatever. Start journaling. That's what you do. Start a fucking diary.
Yeah. Oh, Lane, it was something, someone had the name like I Love Homestuck Diapers, wanted the room light blue.
Oh.
I think it was I Heart Homestuck Diapers. I think that was their username. And Heather, I saw you say Jonas plays slap bass. You can't make me.
Have you considered poetry? I have considered poetry.
I might though.
I feel like I'm not enough of like I don't dislike poetry, but I'm not familiar enough with it. Like I'm not enough of a poetry fan to have criteria for what is good poetry.
Yeah.
You feel me?
I do think that like I think there are some people who will write lyrics the same way that they might write poetry, and there are also I think more people who want to interpret lyrics the same way they interpret poetry, and
Yeah.
I don't really believe in that. Like I don't think that lyrics are as much like poetry as some people would believe. I think that they
there's-
serve there's similarity in that they like use language. They can use language in the same ways,
Yeah.
but I don't think that they are. I don't think just because you can do one, you can do the other, and I do not think that good lyrics are always good poetry.
I agree, because I think lyrics are always interacting with the music, and I think a lot of lyrics that work really well in the context of the music don't look as good on paper, or
Mhm.
vice versa. Some stuff like is really creative and meaningful
Oh.
and stuff, but just doesn't sing that well. I like to. I mean, speaking of how lyrics interact with the music, like I like lyrics and music that are contradictory, because I feel like that brings more nuance out of it.
Yeah.
Whereas with poetry, like the words are the entire work of art. So if you want that like conflict and contradiction in it, that needs to be in the words themselves,
If you read Tool lyrics just as like spoken word, you could straight up just be like, this is just slam poetry with a bunch of motherfuckers writing music on drugs.
We have been requested by quite a few people that we all do a haiku.
I love that anime.
I suppose I can begin the haiku writing. How did this one go?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I did it. I counted. I did it.
Needs more sustain.
And yeah, he said I'm not sure how they work. I mean, I know it's the I'm most familiar with like 5-7-5 haikus. There's also this like 7-13-7 or something. But it's about the amount of syllables per line. So it'd be like a line of 5 syllables, line of 7, line of 5. I suppose I can start the haiku writing now. How did this one go? Is a haiku in that way. Not sure how they work. Oh, I get it. They literally not sure how they work, but I might as well try it. I'll just look it up.
Here's-
That was a haiku. I'm so fucking silly.
Here's mine. What new, never, how, if? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, shit. What the fuck was
Wait,
that?
fuck!
I don't.
I put the fucking.
The first one was 6. I don't know what you did after
No,
that.
it was 5.
What if never how if?
What if never? Oh,
It's syllables, not words.
What if no, how, if?
Oh.
My bad.
Okay.
What the fuck did I do? I think I put the envelope on there instead of the LFO. I'm such a fucking. What the
Strike
hell's
one,
wrong
Jay.
with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? What I'm trying to do. So I know a little bit about how to use Serum, and I'm pretending like I know more. That's what I'm doing right
I mean,
now.
if you ever get to a point where you hit a wall, just let me know. I've like part of this whole thing why I'm cool with using Serum is because like we had to build synths in one of my classes from nothing in Reason using
Oh, yeah.
programs. So
Yeah. Sorry, look at hey you chat
Hey,
members.
so-
Become famous, yes? I am not a bot. I don't think it's a haiku, but it's great.
This is too high.
Trans rights on stream. We could just because it's become a running theme so far of the night, for the last couple of minutes, we could consider writing the lyrics in the form of haikus for this song, just to keep that seed planted.
we could. So just sections that are 5, 7, 5 syllables, and then just
Yeah, and you can do whatever with that. Like, we could also do. I mean, we could do also like the 575 could also be measures. So I guess that would be in 17. Or bars, I guess. If we want to get, you know what? I now that I've said that, I want to say this
City
instead.
pop song.
After what we did with EJM, maybe we try to keep this one
4-4.
4-4.
Yes, I said
was-
that.
I was-
I said that in the middle of working on EJM
Well,
because
Oh,
I
yeah.
was trying to count one part of it. Is like, okay,
That's
next
why,
song we do is 4-4.
That's why I was saying I wanted to do City Pop because it's like
Yeah, it's got to
Mhm.
be 4-4.
it's gotta be 4.
Yeah.
Can we put a Purdy Shuffle on it?
I mean,
I'd like to.
in a section.
I don't understand what makes a syllable stress, so I think I'd be bad at poetry. Yeah, I mean,
Okay. I think that it's easy to understand what like stress syllables mean when you hear it wrong.
yeah.
Like I don't know. Give me a 2-syllable word.
Party,
Puppy.
puppy,
Puppy.
yeah,
Puppy.
puppy,
Yeah.
yeah.
Puppy.
Puppy. It's like you know when it's wrong. So the stress
Yeah.
syllable is just like the one that is emphasized a bit, I
Yeah.
guess. You can really, if you're like familiar with Shakespeare, you can hear it as a really good example there because that's how he wrote, is stressing every other syllable. So like to sleep, perchance,
Fuck.
to dream, alternating. So you can hear, and I guess megalovania,
I will say too.
megalovania.
I will say too that does tie. That ties really heavy. That does
Megalovania.
tie into like something that I've noticed about lyric writing is that the best lyrics, in my opinion, are not just like as far as words when you read them interesting, but I've also noticed that like I also prefer lyrics that, like y'all have said, interact with the music and conform to the rhythm, so that when you say it, you're not doing that. Where you're like, and like you can notice this a lot in like music written by people who don't speak English as their first language, and it's fine, you know. It's just a thing that comes with like it not being like your first like language or anything like that usually, but like you'll hear it a lot in the respect of like you'll hear syllables emphasized that make it sound a little strange, and I would say like that's the most important. That's one of the most important things in my opinion is like your lyrics, like your verse may make sense as words and like convey a message, but the real question is like, can you conform that to a rhythm that makes it sound natural and like that plays off of the song well?
Yeah.
Is this the piano roll for this instrument? No.
No.
How can I pull it up?
Party time with puppies.
You see this column?
Yeah.
There's all these different.
Oh, you can just select it on there.
Yeah. You have to. You see how
Oh.
these are dark?
Yeah.
Now they are no longer selected.
Cool.
And so if you select multiple, you'll see that it's black because multiple colors are selected. But if you just select one, which in this case will be instrumental, purple now.
Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna put some chords, or at least a chord. Let's just get a chord, because I want to hear how this sounds with chords. Yeah. For people who haven't been here for the previous streams, I don't really know how to use Pro Tools. I'm learning
G
on
major
stream
9.
as we speak.
Make sure it's in the key of C flat.
Fuck you.
I
That's not a real key.
mean,
Why would you
according
call
to
it that?
enharmonic equivalence, Jay.
Well, then,
Calling it C flat is like calling a burger a bunless burger with a bun.
yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
That one doesn't have a theoretical concept tied to it.
Sure.
It's
No, that's true.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. There are contexts where it would make sense to say that a key is C flat, but it would have to be a modulation out of like fucking, I don't know, something else. It's not. It doesn't matter.
Another beat.
You would know if you called a key signature that's just like trying to be an asshole. That it's literally just trying to be an asshole.
That's right,
Well,
Lane.
maybe-
You're just
like-
trying to be an
Maybe
asshole.
I want to be an asshole then.
I like the like jazz approach to key signatures and sheet music, which is just like write things in the way that is the easiest to understand
Yeah.
at a glance, you know? Like if
Unless you're an asshole.
you're in a key with a bunch of flats and you want to have a C, wait, you said C flat, huh? You
Yeah.
want to have a B in it, just put a B, don't put a C flat.
No, I want to see flat
Die.
Die, asshole. Go to asshole hell. Wow. Thank you for the sub, Artsieto.
I think people just
Why
said
did we not
bunch
get
of
a
chords
thing
in
for
there.
that?
I could put a
Oh.
G major sharp 11 in this. Just keep giving me chords. I don't know. I think I'm in the key of D major. Maybe. We'll see. I'm just doing some stuff. Hold on.
Artsieto, you now have access to 5 new emotes that Space Terrier just modeled there and also designed. Pink room, back to pink.
Ah. People who treat music theory like it's law fundamentally do not understand what it is.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree with that.
How do you know, Jay? We've never been tweeted at by someone like that. We have.
Surely no one who's ever done any work involving Red Hot Chili Peppers.
We're gonna make this a vendetta now. It's like I think we're over it, but we're pushing ourselves into being not over it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we need some beef, if I'm
Yeah.
being real.
You know what? If you're out there, Red Hot Chili Peppers writer man, beef with us.
Yeah.
Let's
I've
have
got
some
nothing
beef.
against the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
No.
Because I feel like the Red Hot Chili Peppers would like use like an A flat 13 sus4 chord and not even care what it's called.
Yeah.
I do think they'd use that type of chord though.
Flea would write in the key of C flat.
Put some truly anime bullshit in this song. Possibly. So yeah, the so far the concept for the song is city pop, and I have also suggested the esoteric idea of a blouse with a tie.
Well, I mean,
So-
all
I
that,
think we can get
all
more
that,
rest-
Girlfriend boss.
all that, like all that is a trifecta of
A sus
of-
chord?
of
Yeah.
anime.
Sus chord?
Yeah,
Because-
that's true.
Because literally, city pop is like one of the most popular genres from like the 80s in Japan.
Yeah.
And like it involves
need some
very
anticipations.
stylish women, usually like around the city, which is like, yeah.
Hmm.
And also, I put anime bullshit in all my songs.
Yeah. It's gonna be some anime bullshit.
I'm putting
for
a
sure.
sus chord, don't worry. Is that not all the notes? Jeez, bunch of fucked up chords. But now that, yeah, you know, you can't play any chords on guitar with more than 6 notes. But like, if you're putting more than 6 notes in a chord, you need to like stop and like think for a minute. Like, you know.
I mean, talking shit to someone who's getting a 7-string.
Well, then put 7 chords in or 7 note chords in your songs, Lane.
Wait, do people play 12 strings where each pair of strings are not tuned to each other?
You
like
could.
12 different notes? Seems problematic. Markle.
That is a dramatic
It's okay.
sus there.
Okay.
Let's just I don't know. Well, we'll worry about the chords soon enough. This is like the worst way to write chord progressions. Actually, I
okay.
usually I do this with a keyboard.
Hello.
Huh? Amazon.
That was canceled right after. But sorry, Lan.
Just get
Let me
like
see, let me
a.
see. I have the thing that was wrong.
Yeah, that's a. This might. I might need to. I might need to go a little bit smooth jazz and a little bit less jazz, but.
I feel like the third chord could be a little brighter.
Well, they wanted a sus chord, Lane.
Yeah, they can still do a
brighter.
sus chord.
Okay, you're hearing. Oh, you know what? I know what you're hearing. I know exactly the chord progression you want, Lane. And this is not a joke. This is the real shit. I will do a. What's that? What's that chord? Make you happy? Fuck.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I think
that's
this
good.
last chord isn't what I want though. I think I want a B. And what do I have here? This is like a, yeah, okay. Oh hell yeah. Nobody heard what I responded to, probably.
Girl Scout cookies have
They're
arrived.
here. Let's just get a fucking Steely Dan chord here. Ooh, major. Okay, that needs to go to something else.
Do we want-
What's the first chord? That's a D. Let's just do like a walk up to it.
Should we set the tempo also?
Yeah, we can change it. I'm just putting some chords in because I want to hear how the synth works with chords, and then I
Yeah.
got caught up in this chord progression. And once I put this last chord, I'm gonna modify the synth some more
Cool.
because I want something a little less like nasal. I might not even use the saw wave on it. Maybe I don't know. I'll try some stuff. Okay, so wait, some kind of C sharp. I'm gonna try something a little stinky. Just a little stinky.
A little stinky.
Just a little stinky. And if I need to dial back the stink, then I will. But for now, my voice leading's kind of all over the place, though. If I do that, but let's just try it.
Oh, I love that.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Okay. If anybody's wondering, when I do shit like this, I know on some unconscious level what the chords are, but it would take me a minute to tell you. Have to think
Oh, yeah.
about it. It's more just kind of like I have this like repertoire of like chord voicings that I just kind of pull from without really thinking about what they're called. That's a little better voice leading, but I don't like that.
Ooh.
Wait, that's a B. Oh, you know what?
Like what?
See, there's just a big jump down to that note, and I don't really like that. Maybe. What do we have here? Turn down.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that's perfect. That's a really great starting sound for this.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I just needed to turn down the detune. It was too much. Too many frequencies.
If I bring y'all a pizza, can I have a Rat Dad hat? We don't have any. We have our own. We'll restock them eventually, probably, hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, the only merch we have here is like the stuff that we had to take on tour, and the stuff that we just have for ourselves. Like our all our inventory is in Texas, so go to Texas.
Yeah,
Go to Night Owls.
Go to Texas if you dare.
Yeah, or if you really, you can go to Boston, find a Run for Cover office, and just knock on the door and ask for Tom, and then say, "Hey Tom, give me a shirt, please. Please, Tom, give me a shirt."
Just like, hey Tom, Tom, Glass Beach sent me.
Tom, I hear you. Hey, your boyfriend lives in Texas. Okay.
Just want to try something. Okay.
Tom, pretty please, with a cherry on top. I need a Glass Beach Rat Dad hat.
Tom.
Cool rat. Cool
Run for
rat.
cover, Tom.
Yeah, they were developing on the bit I had done, where
okay.
I said go to the Run for Cover office and ask for Tom.
Oh yeah.
Anybody lives in the Bay Area of Texas?
That's true. We do have cool rat
okay.
here.
California has the Bay Area. Texas cannot have one too.
Texas?
I'm kidding.
If anybody lives near the Bay Area in Texas, feel free to stop by the South Botanical Gardens.
Is
in
it okay
Corpus
to
Christi.
steal other chord progressions? Oh my god, yes it is. It's totally fine.
Yeah,
that's
that's like 90% of pop music.
I steal chord progressions all the time. Because I'm pretty cautious about it. I like to think if I'm gonna steal chords from a song, I have to do something that sounds really different from that song, so it doesn't feel like it's a ripoff of it.
Yeah.
But like nobody owns chord progressions. If people could own chord progressions, then there would be none left.
Also, by the way, Jay, there's something I want to do in this song, especially since it's going to be generally in the pop area. There's some cool key change shit that goes on in that new Bruno Mars Anderson .Paak song.
Oh yeah.
And I really want to do some shit with that, because it's like it changes keys into the chorus, but then the bridge has this like entire section that just literally sets up a massive key change, and you end up like a major second away in key, and it's like normally like you wouldn't like. You could do that, but it's like the way that they did it is like this really roundabout way of making it sound like really interesting and like powerful, which I like.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, actually,
Oh, Lil Nas thoughts. We are fans of Lil Nas
I
in
like
this
him.
band.
Yeah, Lil Nas X is pretty
His
cool.
new music video is very cool, and I love it.
hell. Okay, I see what's going on. So if anybody's wondering, I'm using distortion to sidechain it, which was something that I saw somebody do on YouTube, and I was like, what the fuck? I mean, do we want sidechain on this? Is that too modern for city pop?
I don't think it fucking matters. I don't think city pop's relegated to a decade. I think the tones and the raw materials that we have to use have to be like based in city pop, and then we can do interesting shit from there. You know.
You know what? I think that I had this right.
Like if this was lo-fi, then I would say like, okay, yeah, we shouldn't do that probably. But
fuck lo-fi.
Oh!
Lo-fi hip-hop.
Jay,
got some spicy.
did you
opinions.
say that? Damn.
No, it's fine. I think like lo-fi hip hop is a really cool sound, and
Yeah.
I like it at its best. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I love it at its best, in fact. But
There's a lot of really good lo-fi music out there. It's just also that it kind of got commercialized and turned into a certain thing where like a bunch of people were doing it without like it was kind of a thing of like it was seen as like, oh yeah, like you can't make it as this group anymore. You have to do like a lo-fi hip hop project, and it's like And so it became this gradual thing where like a bunch of artists would do it, and it's kind of
Why
like
is that swung? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna bother with this right now. There's whatever.
We have composition to do.
whereas like you listen to like Nujabes, and it's like that was just like Nujabes' thing.
Is
But
it New Jabez or New Jabes?
Nujabes,
Okay.
as far as I know, everybody I've ever known has said Nujabes.
Oh, look at it.
Well, that's not what I said.
Guess you don't know Jay.
Who are you?
Yeah, it's his name backwards. Okay, what is modulating this?
Oh, it would be Nujabes, I think.
ENV2. Okay, then I want
Right?
a slower attack.
Well, I mean,
Cause it being spelled Nujabes is like a
Oh, that's a little future.
is like
based.
I guess translated for lack of a better word from the same but with a U at the end, so Nujabes.
I
It's a
don't know.
Japanese name
Ev-
/ word. I don't know which, but
Sure, I don't know. Everybody I've ever heard say it says Nujabes, but I don't know. I haven't heard an official
Nujabes.
person
Yeah, that
pronounce
makes
it.
sense. I guess that. Sorry, yeah, I was trying to say that I wasn't getting at stress. I was getting at
Oh, yeah.
number of syllables basically in pronunciation.
I think it sounds like a thing.
Yeah.
There's no denying that it sounds like something.
Oh, it's his name backwards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then there can't be logic to it. That's funny.
What else does it need? Like chorus? Well, I guess there's
Honestly, in my opinion, I think that this is
You
a
think
good
this is the
starting
sound?
point. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think we should mess with it much more until we know more about what's going to be on the track.
that's
Yeah.
true.
'Cause we're working with very general sculpting tools right now. Can you lower the attack just a little bit?
The attack of the envelope?
Yes.
Yeah. Like just make it have less of a heavy attack?
Yeah, less of. I just want a little less of the wow.
Yeah, I got you. I think that is the second oscillator that's doing that. Or wait, that's
I'm hearing a bass
Do you
line
want-
already.
I can make it go real wow. Or I can make it go
Oh, can we get like a real like Radio Gaga bass on this? Like, you know?
I don't want it to sound like it's fading in necessarily.
what was this?
I think that's good for now.
I think I wanna just
Oh god,
Yeah, you like that?
that fucking 3-4K range.
This is going too fast.
Oh, Pyrox. We already decided the name's going to be GF Boss.
Yeah.
It might be a good title for my Black Metal song, though.
Oh yeah.
I liked the one
Hello,
before
Yolk.
that.
Huh?
I liked the one before that more because I feel like part of what's really like going for this sound is like having very like bright and sparkly, vibrant kind of sounds. You know what I mean?
You want it brighter?
Well, I liked it before you made that change
Okay.
because I like that. Yeah, that-
Which change? I made a few.
whatever made it sound slightly like more dark and
I think it might have just been me slowing down. Oh, that's where all that wah is coming from.
Oh, okay.
That's where that fucking
Wah.
wah is coming from.
Wah.
Wah. Let
It's a
me-
audio scene.
Just yeah. This is a little. It's a little on the like future based side of things, but it's fine.
I think this is okay though. This feels like it's something that you could have come up with in the '80s as far as a synth
Yeah.
sound.
Totally. I remember seeing somebody call Plastic Love future bass once, and that made me so fucking mad. It would be like if you like listen to jazz and you're like, "Oh, cool, lo-fi hip hop," you know?
Yeah. That's funny. I was gonna say,
Here we go. Maximize the sausage fattener. I don't have sausage fattener. Sorry. Really doesn't. I do feel pretty good about this.
yeah.
I think that's a good sound to start with. We can tweak it better, or tweak it more if
We can
need
tweak it
to
better.
Make it fit better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is a good starting point. Did I tell you, Jay? I was on Reverb the other day, and I saw a Roland SC88 for like $200.
And wait, a what?
A Roland SC88.
What is that?
It's the synthesizer unit that was used for both a lot of like a lot of DOS games and like Mario 64. Like all of the synths and stuff like that are in Mario 64 came from that.
Cool.
Happy Monday, Sorrowful Yoke.
Doesn't need to be in there, but I hear that. I hear that line that you know.
Yeah.
Maybe what I want to do is move this down an octave. Eh? Eh?
Hey.
No.
No,
Sucks.
yeah.
Sucks. It's bad. Sucks. Sucks. I
Too
can't believe
dark.
I even thought of that. What's wrong with me? All right, here we go.
Fuck
Yeah. I thought, Lena, a minute ago, I thought you were saying Roland SE something. It was like Space Echo?
Oh.
I want a Space
Space
Echo
Echo.
so bad, but they're fucking, like, so expensive I wouldn't even consider it unless I suddenly became a millionaire.
Yeah. I at one point was trying to like, for a production thing, this person wanted specific sound and they wanted like Phil Collins-esque like reverb.
Oh.
And I was like, you're talking about that unit that costs like $3,000? Yeah. Let me just
You can
do
get
that.
something like a Space
You can-
Echo. Honestly,
You can get something like it, but like
Logic's tape delay, while not like, of course it's not the same thing, it's not too far off if you're just trying to get something kind of like that.
yeah, it's just that specific like unit is like you click a few buttons, you choose a few things, you maybe turn a knob a little bit, and then you've got like 5 reverbs and delays like all stacked on each other in this really interesting way.
Yeah.
Whereas like doing it manually takes so much more time and effort.
Yeah. I just love the sound of tape echo.
It's very good. You mind if I put down a drum beat?
Yeah. You can.
I've got a bass line in my head too. Synth
Do you-
bass.
Do we
but-
want to do Purdy shuffle? Do we want to do some kind of shuffle?
Not starting off.
Okay.
I'm down to do a
Then,
pretty
then
shuffle
we
at
just
some point.
shouldn't.
Okay.
I say we do it or we don't.
Because I
I
really
wouldn't want to switch from straight to shuffle.
yeah, because
I'm
I
sorry,
really
that's just not for me.
I really just want to start it off with a simple like doom, bah, doom.
Do it. Oh
Cool.
yeah, electric feel. Yeah.
Put it in 6 secretly.
Oh, I have lemonade.
Hell yeah.
I forgot about my lemonade over here.
Nice.
I don't understand why you'd pay out of the ass for things you can do with free plugins. I agree. That being said, there are a lot of paid plugins that do things that you can only do with the paid plugin.
Yeah, well, and also it's a thing of also that there's characters to those specific things. Like, no matter what you tell me, even if like yes, this is exactly the same as this, exactly the same. They're both compressors, but they sound different.
Is that the fucking 76 there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And and I also have this one, which these are both 76 emulators, but they all sound different.
Wait, is that the Waves one?
No, this is the one that. Oh wait, is it?
That looks like
actually,
the
it is.
Waves one.
Never mind, it is.
Yeah, I just bought the Waves one yesterday actually. Because they did a huge Easter sale.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
were telling us about that.
I got two of their compressors. I got that one and the 2A, and I got the like tape simulator.
If you want to get a lot of like woof and like body to something,
All.
this is a really good.
You push
one.
the all button. Wait, does that one have the all button? That's the 76 that does.
Yeah, I mean this is like a 76 like emulator, so it does. That's
Hell
not
yeah.
rare. But I like using that one.
That's how you make drums sound good. You put the 76 on them and you push all.
Yeah,
It makes all of your drums sound good. That's why it says all.
Yeah.
but
It's
yeah,
like Allspice.
I mean the thing
Yeah,
is
every spice.
the big thing is that you can do almost anything with paid plugins with free plugins.
Mm-hmm.
The fact is that like the difference usually tends to be not that like it's not possible to do the same things objectively, but more of that there are like individual characteristics of certain like plugins or like pieces of hardware, as well as like
Yeah.
time saving stuff. Like literally, that's the big thing is that I don't think that I think is not like as much of a perspective for people who aren't doing like massive like records. Like even for myself, I have no idea how fast some engineers like Chris Lord-Alge or whatever have to work. And so they probably have all this hardware like set up in specific ways, and like they have it so that they can just be like button press sounds good. Done
Yeah.
with that already.
Mm-hmm. I saw.
Oh yeah.
I've,
I love weird free plugins for sure.
Mhm.
Like
Oh yeah.
one of my favorite things to do is go on I mean not one of my favorite things to do, but one of my favorite ways to get weird plugins is to go on like free VST sites and download the lowest rated ones. I've got some interesting sounds out of that. There's actually this one reverb plugin that's like it's like Protoverb by Yuhi. That's a free reverb, and it's like by no means like a like all-purpose reverb, but the sound of it is really weird. It makes everything sound like it's in like a giant bathroom or something. Like it sounds like it's the reverb of like tile or concrete or whatever. So whenever I want
Yeah.
that kind of sound, like it does it really well.
Which, by the way, also the what did I say? Fuck, no, I don't remember.
All music should be in a giant bathroom. See ya, catnip. Catnip.
See, so that's, and then we're going to.
I highly recommend finding really weird, free, or very cheap plugins, though. Did I even figure out your name? I think you said it earlier.
oh yeah, they said the name and they said you
Forgot.
can say it. It's like don't be
I
scared.
missed
you can
it.
say
The
it.
chat
yeah.
was going very fast.
Good night, Catnip. Thanks for hanging.
Night.
Yeah, thanks.
Also,
for coming
big
out.
Stank, I saw that you came in and just saw that we are streamers. Yes, we do stream. The three of us you're seeing right now, my name is Jonas, the bass player for Glass Beach. That's Jay,
Yeah.
front person for Glass Beach. Lane, lead guitarist for Glass Beach. And William White on the drums is not in the room, everybody!
Who the fuck's popping off fireworks right now?
All pronouns they them except for Lance or he him. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
This seemed to be something that was happening in a lot of the country, at least in a lot of cities, like last year. Like,
Yeah.
people were just setting off fireworks like every night. I mean, first it was every holiday to the point where it's like I'd hear fireworks and be like, wait, what the fuck? And I like check and it's like Martin Luther King Jr. Day or something.
Yeah.
Like, it just reminds me of like obscure holidays I forget the date of. And then it was
Welcome,
just
Irish
every
Jaws.
day. And then I think they ran out. I think. But I mean, people here love to set off fireworks for any holiday, like, regardless. It was just like. During
Yeah.
quarantine, they were on sale or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
People just.
I mean,
stocked
I
up.
saw people in cities that the cops were or like neighborhoods that the cops were particularly terrorizing last summer, having a big problem with fireworks nearby, and theorizing that it was like an energy attack almost, because like you
Yeah.
can't fucking sleep with fireworks, and they're just trying to like drain the protesters of their energy in the night. And like, I don't know. I mean, that's like a little bit towards conspiracy theory.
I don't
but
think
it makes
cops are that
sense.
smart.
Yeah. Yeah. Very epic. I'm pretty sure I heard y'all's music on my Discover Weekly like last year, and I've always had it in my playlist since then, and I legit just found out you on the recommended channels then. Cool. Yeah. We do music streams every Monday and Friday, at least Friday for now. I don't know if we'll do every Friday forever, but Mondays we do not Glass Beach music, but music for our project called Glass Beach 2, where we make songs on Music Monday.
Yeah.
More of a like having fun, getting our giddies out rather than writing songs for the next album. And we also do video game streaming here as well periodically.
Yeah, we say ACAB.
We say ACAB. We sure do. Did someone ask? We do. ACAB.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna reference a drum beat.
Is it?
We literally-
Is it
this
Electric
is-
Feel by MGMT?
This is
No.
one of our
Okay.
t-shirts.
That's the
not
only
on sale
beat I know.
anymore, but it literally says abolish the police on it. So yes, we do believe in such a thing.
There's two beats that I can play
Yeah?
under the drums. I can play Electric Feel, and I
Okay.
can play Chameleon by Herbie Hancock.
Cool.
Yeah.
I can play Come Together. You can probably play Come Together if you practice
wait,
a little
yeah.
bit. It's like it's a crash ride and then a hi-hat, and you're like closing throughout that, so it's like, and then it's boo.
Yeah. Ringo beats are so fucking weird.
Yeah.
You just have to fundamentally rethink how a drum kit is even used to understand Ringo Starr. I'll say it. He's the most talented musician in the Beatles.
Well, you said it,
Yeah. Doesn't mean I think that.
but you'll say it.
I just
you know
thought I just thought somebody.
Oh,
should
you know what?
say
If
it.
that's what we're doing, I'll say it too. I also won't mean it, but I'll say it. Ringo Starr is the most talented member of the Beatles.
Yeah. I mean, like, somebody has to say
Someone
it.
has
huh?
to say it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Question for you. In your head, what is the rhythm for the bass line you're currently thinking?
So I'm hearing.
I love Ringo Starr's MS Paint art.
with like really
100%,
thumpy
yes.
Radio Gaga synth bass.
Are you thinking like in rhythm with this?
Very
like,
punchy.
ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba, or
If you play it, I can show you. I can sing along to it. But I'm hearing like literally on bar 1, da 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 da, as the foundation for it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let me
Hey, Lane?
loop it. Yeah.
like-
Can I get some fucking anticipation of the one?
Sure.
Can you put a kick on the end of 4?
Sure.
Cool.
Sure.
May you?
Something. So yeah, I don't have it exact, obviously, but yeah, like and if we want like a steadier groove, I also have inclinations there. But I'm hearing for the beginning here like
This could just be big like fills and stuff. Like just
yeah, and like very very punchy synthy bass. But actually, with what you're doing on the drums, it might change because that was before you put drums in that I had that idea.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, okay. I like what you've done with the drums there, and that is giving me new ideas.
Oh, yeah. Boom, ga, boom.
Yeah, I had not heard the
Yeah,
drums
yeah,
yet.
yeah,
So
repeat
let me
that fucking beat.
once you have that set and I hear it all the way through, I can tell you what I'm thinking for bass.
Okay, cool. Let me.
Oh, approve that message.
Oh yes, we can allow that, please.
Why would you block that audio mod?
Add permitted terms.
Goodbye, Iris Draws. Late where you are,
Ringo
but yeah, well, you're welcome back.
Starr.
We'll be doing tomorrow. Lane and I are gonna. Do you want to start tomorrow, Lane, or next week?
I'm okay with either. Whatever works for you.
Tomorrow, let's say tomorrow. Tomorrow, Lane and I are starting a playthrough of Bloodborne, my first time playing the game. So that'll be the next time you can come back and hang out. And Jay, you're welcome to come chill for that too. But yeah, it'll be my first experience of Bloodborne.
That's a cool game.
Yeah, so I've heard. So I believe.
So you're gonna be playing?
I'm gonna be
and
playing.
Just gonna be chilling.
Lane's gonna be guiding me, I think, is the idea.
Yeah, my
somewhat.
intention is be there. If there's something that Jonas asks for help on, then I will give advice. But most importantly, I will farm blood vials for you, so that way you don't have to spend half the game doing that. Because that's that's the only thing that I can say with confidence that will turn some people away from Bloodborne. I like doing that stuff, so I'm okay with it. But a lot of people are like, "Oh, I hate farming for blood vials."
What program is this? This is Pro Tools. I can't recommend pirating it, not because it's illegal, but because it's impossible.
Oh yeah. You cannot pirate Pro Tools. If you want to use Pro Tools,
you literally need
download Pro Tools first. Like you can't use full functionality. You can only use like 16 like audio tracks and whatnot and all this stuff. It gives you limitations, but it lets you learn Pro Tools. So if you're like trying to get into it,
the thing with Pro Tools is like instead of there being like a license or something, or just like you buy it and it's good, or you enter a serial key or whatever, you need like a fucking USB thing plugged into your computer. It's called an iLock. And if you don't have one of those plugged into your computer with a valid license on it, it will not work.
Thank you, Mod,
like literally,
for sharing
if you buy Pro Tools and you lose your iLock, you like can't use it, and you have to buy a new one. It's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
And yes, the Red Hat is sold out, but we plan on restocking in the future.
Sounds like a challenge. I mean, if you can crack it, then by all means. I've never met someone who could do it though.
I hear Reaper's good. I've never used it. I have some friends who swear by it. And it's free. So if you're just looking for a free DAW, that's like good.
Reaper is just fine. If you need to use it for stuff, it's fine. I keep mentioning this. If you ever heard of the band Polyphia, first few records of theirs, produced in Reaper, and it works. It does it. If you need something to work in, Reaper works just fine. Don't listen to fucking high horse motherfuckers who are like sure, you should learn Pro Tools if you want to get into a bigger studio, working with them and all that different stuff. But like, if you're just producing your own stuff and you're just learning the ropes, Reaper's just fine.
Go listen to the Alien Machine. I forget the fucking album. That's my friend Noah.
Yeah.
he made that in Reaper, and Dax did the album cover for that.
Okay, cool. I think that's gonna
Just
be...
look up the Alien Machine. I think the SEO is fine on that Alien Machine Bandcamp.
Yeah.
Infinite free Ableton trial. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, FL Studio's trial version is the full thing. It just doesn't let you save, which is it's kind of bullshit, but if you can make a whole song in one session, then you're good.
Like Nintendo.
Yeah, just better hope the power doesn't go out or whatever. Wrote a script that lets you save in FL. That's great. That's incredible.
Okay, so now I'm gonna get basic EQ shit down for this drum set because I don't want it to
Actually, for real, like trying to make music in the trial version of FL Studio sounds like a fun challenge.
Yeah.
Making music without saving.
I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit of the track
Just
so
to
y'all
leave
can
FL
talk while I'm
Studio
doing
open
this.
Yeah, I remember using the trial version of FL Studio. Actually, that was the first DAW that I used.
So, first things first is we're going to put a high pass filter on everything.
High pass everything.
Something like that. That kind of rhythm, you know?
Yeah.
Na 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 na, like that rhythm. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow, ba-da-ba.
I think we need some kind of like
Sure.
wait, that's not it.
Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hold on really fast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some of this out of the fucking junk.
I recommend high passing everything that isn't a bass. Actually, it's
Oh, that's right.
good for clarity in your mixes. Anything that you don't need bass from. So everything except for like bass, kick.
You should high pass your
You
bass,
should-
though,
you should-
also.
Yeah, high pass your bass to get out the like sub, huh?
Yeah, you high pass everything except for digital things that do not include anything below like 20 hertz. High pass literally everything, and except the only things you don't high pass are things you are specifically trying to get sub frequencies out of.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
808s.
high pass it.
Let's put 808s on this.
Yeah, because even like this regular kick, I'm putting high pass on. Bass, I high pass at 40 hertz usually. I'll go down to 30 if I need to, but that doesn't seem like a big difference, 20 and 30 hertz, but it is, and so you should always make sure to do that.
Songs to watch my dog run around the beach too. I can't wait till our dogs can go to the dog beach together, Madeline.
Oh, that's so slappy. It's like that Buddy Holly song that sounds like a guy jerking off.
Yeah, every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Every day I think about that song.
Every day.
My favorite kick frequency.
It's Every Day by Buddy Holly.
Yeah, if you start it, you'll know exactly what Jay's talking about. It's the beginning of the song.
Every time I bring it up, I'm like, you know that Buddy Holly song that sounds like a guy jerking off?
Yep.
And every time, everybody either has no idea what I'm talking about or knows exactly
what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and so now you can hear the difference of like this is the kick drum with EQ.
Oh no! Oh, Pyrox, I'm so sorry.
So here's
Oh, how should I mix a bass if it's a standard electric pitch down an octave in Ableton? Mix it like an electric bass. That's actually definitely not an unprecedented thing to do. I mean, I know
Yeah.
Seven Nation Army does that. Fucking what's that Grimes song? I don't know. There's a Grimes song that does that.
if it's in standard, you still want to high pass it at 40. The thing is that like the way I look at it is like the way I mark my starting point is I determine the lowest note that whatever an instrument can hit, and then I find the lowest iteration of that that doesn't interfere with other stuff, and I start there. So for like bass, usually the lowest thing is, if you're in standard, is an E, and 40 hertz is like right around there. Whereas like with my guitar that's in drop C, the lowest note is a C, which ends up being like 62, 63 hertz at its lowest. But
That's 62 hertz. That C string.
no. What I'm saying is you determine the lowest note of
Mhm.
it. You find the frequency for that, and then you find the lowest iteration of that is audible.
Oh.
And you start your high pass there, and then you bring it up
until like you determine it's not interfering
Yeah.
with other stuff. So like
It's
electric,
like, what?
yeah, and like and
Got
I
a
mean,
fucking sub guitar.
and I mean, a lot of people don't use low pass filters when I think they should. I use low pass filters on almost all guitars because I think it makes so much more room. So this is the kick without high pass, or EQ. I'm going to mute your mic for a second, Jay. So this is what it sounds like without EQ. And with this added in.
Ooh.
Yeah. The idea is that we're removing all of these things because, like, in the final mix, you're not gonna want like these frequencies.
I don't know. I might hear it and be like, this song needs 300 hertz. This song needs 500 or wherever the hell you are. 600. I don't know. I can't.
900 hertz.
Huh?
900 hertz.
900.
Right,
Sure.
right
It sure
where the-
does.
Right where the bass sits.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You don't put 1,000 hertz in your kick drums.
But yeah, because the big idea.
They're not even gonna dignify that with a response. Okay. I like. Yeah. No, I don't think I use 100 or 1,000 hertz in kick drums. I use that on bass though, like whenever I want the pick noise. Yeah.
Yeah, 1,000 between 700 and 1,000 is like where I find like some of the bass aggression lies. Though yeah, it's really a game of like making space at first, because like truly, I don't need this kick to sound woofy. Like I just need it to sound punchy. That's it. And so like you can see I've like made the compressor bring it down about 6 dB on this meter, which is kind of what I want to do. I want my attack slow, my release fast, because that's how you do it with low frequencies, and with things that you want to sound impactful. So like, if you have a plosive that you want to sound percussive, you'll make
A
the attack
plosive
real
is like a. By
Yeah.
the way.
yeah, and you'll make the attack really slow on that, so that it captures like the like initial impact, but then compresses it. And you want your release to be long, so that way like it has a good amount of like sustain and everything like that. Make the knee a little bit harder.
Did y'all get to talk to Scottoon Network? One of us did, huh?
Yeah,
Who
we
was
we
handling that?
corresponded
Yeah.
with Jared. I think William probably sent most of those emails, but and like it started in DMs. We also we DM'd with them like back before the remix album even, because we were gonna try to do some when we were gonna tour last summer. We were gonna try to hopefully do some shows together, which didn't end up working for a number of reasons. The biggest one being COVID. Yeah. I mean, Jerry seems very nice.
Yeah.
And is a fantastic musician. Big fan.
Absolutely.
Love what they're doing.
Yeah.
And it was very cool to get to work with them, or to not to get to work with them, but to have them work on the remix album was very cool.
Yeah.
Gonna cut some high end up here.
Scottoon Network in Glass Beach would probably kill my mind if I got to see all live. Yeah, we.
It would be fun.
I mean, we haven't rolled it out for the future.
No,
I'm
yeah.
definitely gonna try to make that happen again.
Yeah, it's something we'd like to do. Are you not supposed to say the Plague's name on here? Is that just a YouTube thing? Oh, good point. I mean, I don't think
I
it's
think
a
that's
problem.
just a YouTube thing.
I've said it.
Like, I think
yeah.
that has to do with the YouTube algorithm.
Oh well,
Come to Houston,
So-
Austin area, we probably will.
I was gonna say
a
that's
lot of my fucking family's over there.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's actually, from what I understand, that's a myth. Really, it doesn't really like cause your videos to get like unfavored by the algorithm. It's just YouTube's algorithm has always been shitty, and
Nobody understands it. I don't think the people who built it even understand it.
oh no, absolutely not.
I mean, because it basically doesn't it like change on its own? Like it's like fucking what's the word? Sentient. Yeah, machine learning. black box.
Sure this one is-
Blue Room Lane.
Blue room. Cool. That's not blue. There we go. That's blue. Okay. And so I like to use a higher ratio on kick stuff. I usually do like 6 or 7 to 1, just because, which all that means is that once you pass the threshold that the compressor has, that you're only getting a seventh of like the volume, like, or a seventh of the signal is going up at a seventh of the rate that it would normally.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, that's the squashing part of a compressor. It doesn't just like stop something. It
It
literally
deaccelerates it.
yeah, exactly. And so most of them start at 2 to 1. I bring mine up to 6, 7, 8 to 1.
I
whatever.
think you should put the 76 on the drums.
Oh yeah. That's what I do normally. I don't do it for these individual ones because these are just the mics.
But like on the bus.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. The basics, absolute basic of what a compressor does is it takes like a waveform, it takes the loudest parts of it and it squashes them down. So if there's like parts that are way louder, like when a sound like if I go like the first like fucking tiniest like fraction of a second of that is really loud and then it drops off. A compressor would like basically squash down the loudest part of it so
shit.
all of it is at a more even level.
Yeah.
And depending on the settings of the compressor, that'll change like how long it takes to respond to it getting loud or how much it'll squash it down.
Yeah, I mean we can like so just as a general rundown, this has every setting you'll pretty much see on almost any compressor. There might be different names for them, but this is pretty much like what a compressor will always like sort of look like. So it's basically like if you watch it, we'll use one that we've already set the settings for. So as you're watching it, you'll notice
Y'all ever gonna do a Space Rock song? Maybe.
I feel like Neon Glow is
I was thinking
space
that.
rock.
Yeah, Neon Glow is kind of Space Rock. Yeah.
there we go. So as you'll notice here, there's
It's communist.
Songs from the Black Hole. Hell yeah.
there's a signal coming in here, and this arrow is showing me where I
Compressing
put the,
reverb does sound cool, I agree.
So what we have here is like there's the input signal, which is what's going into it. This little arrow right here is the threshold, which is also this knob here. That's basically like where the compressor activates. So like any volume like meter or anything like that, especially on like faders like in this screen right here, you'll see like the levels here. And all the threshold is it's choosing a point in this on this meter and being like, okay, once the level hits here at this actual like signal level, the compressor will activate. Now, once it activates, there's a couple different things that go into play. The knee is generally whether or not it's like a super hard point, so whether it's actually just once it hits minus 15 dB that it activates, or does it kind of start to like vaguely activate once it gets to like negative 14 and a half dB, versus like 15. So it's kind of a thing of like it blurs the line a little bit, makes it a softer impact on things.
So you use that a lot on use a softer knee on like vocals and stuff like that, or orchestral instruments usually, and on drums and stuff that's very percussive, you use a hard knee usually. But once the compressor activates, there's a few things that happen. Whenever it comes down and it squashes the signal, there's a speed at how fast it does that, which is the attack. That determines how fast it comes down and squashes something. I have it as slow as possible because I want the initial impacts of the drum to be heard first before it squashes it down. So that's a good tool for doing that. The release is how fast the compressor stops squishing it once it drops below the threshold. So you can see it has a really long release. So it'll take actually 5 milliseconds for it to fully stop squishing the signal. And that's just to like keep the sustain at the level that I have it. But once it's past that threshold, the signal stops going up as it normally would. And instead this ratio is how much slower the signal rises. So I have it 6.3 to 1. So it'll be, if I put it at 6 exactly, it'll start, when the signal gets louder, it'll start getting louder at a sixth of the rate that it was normally. And then you have your output gain, which is also called makeup gain, which is just like if you compress a signal and it's too quiet, you can use this gain to bring it back up to the level you need. And then there's other fancy stuff like side chaining, where like if another instrument starts playing, then this compressor activates and starts squashing another instrument down to like help make sure it's heard. Or keying in frequencies, which is basically just like if I have an instrument that plays a lot of different frequencies, but I know that the lower frequencies are going to like really make everything muddy and like boomy, I can make it to where only when it hears the lower frequencies get that loud that it activates.
Yeah.
And so that can be useful for certain different things. Yeah.
Totally. I think side chaining is something that everybody is familiar with the sound of, but not everybody knows what it is or how it works. I mean, because it's all over pop music. If you ever hear songs where it sounds like everything is just kind of pulsing with the kick drum, that's what that is.
Exactly. And I use it a whole lot in like a lot of different ways, a lot of subtle ways. I told you about that method that I use, Jay, where like if I have a really sick bass line, and I want people to hear that over the drums, then I'll like make it to where the kick is like pushed down whenever like the bass drum or whenever the bass like comes in, so it'll like press everything down just like 1 dB. It's not even noticeable by most ears, but it makes the bass sound a little more present.
I just have to keep hearing the same lessons until they stick. That's how it is, honestly.
Yeah.
I've heard that like you have to hear something 3 times in 3 different ways to like truly understand it, and that's definitely my experience. Studio music versus studio live versus live at a concert. Favorite to listen to? It depends on a lot of things. I feel like anything kind of improv-y or jammy or whatever, of course you want to hear that live, you know? But there's some bands and artists where it's just like the studio is so much a part of their art that the live versions always feel like an imitation of that more than anything, and it's seeing them live is more about just like the novelty of being in the same room as them.
Now, if you're talking about specifically the song "I Want You to Want Me" by Cheap Trick, live studio version is the best version of the song.
Yeah.
There is a like just like fully produced studio version that has, I think, like half the oomph that the where was it? It was live at I don't know, but yeah. Tally Hall.
Yeah, the Beatles, like, I think most of the songs the Beatles wrote were never performed live by the Beatles. Oh, fuck. Thoughts on Tally Hall? I have... Oh, yeah, wait. Were you going to say something about Tally Hall?
No, No, I was reading it, but I don't have thoughts on Tally Hall personally.
I've heard a few of their songs and I liked them. I'm not super familiar with them. I think Studio Live stuff is really cool though. I mean, if you're gonna compare like Studio Live versus like live recorded on somebody's fucking phone or whatever, like of course that's better. But you know, live soundboard recordings can be pretty great sometimes. Sometimes better than the original. Oh. Cool.
Do you know, Jay, now what chords you're playing there?
Oh, I mean, I can at least tell you, like, you know, it's D. Hold on.
Yeah, if you give me the basic versions of them.
Standard.
No, it's dropped down a whole step, I think.
It's also a little out of tune. Okay.
I can pass you this.
Yeah.
Because if you just give me the basic chords, I can figure out
Um,
exactly what the bass part I'm hearing is.
Lane, do you think there's any way you could pull up that piano roll while you're doing what you're doing there? The piano roll for the synth chords?
Sure. Got it right here.
Because I know like it's D major, C sharp minor, F sharp minor, B minor, C sharp major. The extensions of those are another question. Major 7. Okay, hold on. Let me. And then I have a minor 7. Okay.
We are at 17 or 7:15, by the way, for time.
And then. Oh, okay, yeah. None of these chords are particularly weird except for this one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you just need like the roots.
Good
and
the roots,
major
yeah.
minor- So we've got D major 7.
Yeah.
I'll just give you the whole
Sure.
fucking chords, whatever. They're all
Yeah.
just 7 chords. D major 7, C sharp minor 7,
Cool.
F sharp minor
Cool.
7, B minor 7, C sharp
Cool.
Hendrix chord.
Hell yeah, I had the first 3 right then. Cool.
I just call this Hendrix chord. It's easier than trying to remember. It's like 7 sharp 9.
And my point being it being 7:15 is I do want to try to get a bass line in before I have to go, if possible, which
Okay.
is coming up
Yeah.
at 7:30.
Yeah, I think we should switch over to bass. And get the
Yeah.
EQ and shit.
I'll definitely have other ideas
Later.
too, but I can hold them until next week.
I was yeah. If you want to grab that, you can.
What?
If you want to grab that, you can. Your bass.
Oh, I'm still thinking synth bass, at least for now.
Oh,
But if it's
synth
easier
bass,
for me to
okay.
play it to show you, I can totally do that.
Oh, I can make a synth.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
you
what
can-
I was
you-
hoping we would get at earlier. But
You can put in the notes, and I'll like go
Yeah.
from the like just use fucking Serum default patch. Put in the
Yeah.
notes, and I'll like shape the fucking sound from there.
Yeah. Would you mind if I tried making a synth?
Sure. Don't wait.
I
Is
want
this
a
the same
really
track?
hold on.
Okay. no.
I want a really punchy synth bass, and I do want to go back to Radio Gaga's synth bass as an influence on this.
Okay.
Just that ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. But I'm not obviously writing a part that is that.
Let's see. Stuff solid. I do have stuff solid. It's a little too hard. With Angry Bot.
I think you should go to just bass instead of bass hard. If those are too hard.
Well, no, yeah.
Can I see the
but-
guitar, Jay, so I can finish
Yeah.
writing?
Yeah, no, because Jonas, you were saying you wanted it to like be
punchy to a degree, right?
Yeah. Do you know what I'm referring to?
The Radio Gaga.
The Radio
bass?
Gaga bass. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I mean, I'm assuming like kind of like a funk bass kind of thing going on, but
Maybe.
I mean, I can
Can
listen to that
the
really
song,
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to go to the bathroom.
But yeah, punchy and like not yeah. I think it's literally the beginning of the song. You'll hear it. Kind of wobby. Kind of wobby. But yeah, I mean, and honestly, Lynn, I do want you to, follow some of your own inspiration as you're playing with it too. But that's where I'd kind of like to end up near if we can. But I'm more interested in finding something cool than finding what I'm hearing.
I do think I could
But I do want,
probably
like, staccato.
recreate the sound.
I want a staccato kind of tone.
Thoughts on King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? I like everything that I've heard from them. I am absolutely intimidated trying to listen to all of their music because there's so much of it. I feel like every time I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go and listen to all their albums, it's like they put out like 3 more albums, and I'm like, what? God. Which is not really a complaint. But I like what I've heard.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Yeah. That is definitely in the direction of what I'm hearing.
I think you need to turn down the detune a little though.
Pyrox, were you not one of the people who asked about that earlier? How many times can you all ask for more Classic J dies in blank blank blank? You can write it. I think anyone who wants deeply a Classic J dies goes to hell part two has full freedom to write one.
Yes.
I think if a bunch of people write a bunch of part 2s and make a compilation charity album, cool. Out of spite, I have your blessing. Hot weather. Yo, when are we gonna get Pastel Glow?
Is there some kind of flanger on that or something? I think that might be what's throwing it off. That sounds better. Oh, the chorus. That's probably what I'm hearing. I think this is a good place to start.
Cool. I heard a song called People 2 Still People Peopling. That is an AJJ reference for anyone who's not familiar. I know the exact part I want to start with. Okay. Cool. Should I, want me to, okay, I can play it for you, I can dictate it for you, or I could program it, but that's probably the slowest, the last one.
How quick are you at piano roll, Lane?
Oh, Lane. Cool. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, let me, if you can, here, I can put the mic near the guitar, maybe if that'll help, and I can play what I'm hearing first, and then I can tell you the notes, and, first thing I'll explain, because you might not be able to catch it hearing it, on like, so you know how your kick is anticipating the 4 every second bar, I think. If you play it, I can tell you what I'm talking about. There's an anticipation, so yeah. So there, every other time I'm matching it, every like second and fourth time that part happens, I am anticipating with you. But on the first and third, I'm not. I'm just going on the 1 of the next bar. So the kick anticipates, but the bass doesn't. Just so you know, keep that in your head as you're hearing it. I'll explain it when you start programming. But so the first time that you're anticipating there, the second bar, I'm just starting on the 1 of the second bar. But on the 4th bar, I'm anticipating from the end of the 3rd bar. I'll show you what I mean. So.
Anticipation is common in jazz, but I want to say it's just a jazz thing. I think it's like in everything. It's literally,
I don't know what you said.
Anticipation is literally just like when you switch chords or whatever a little bit before the beat. So like if you listen, can you play those chords, Lane?
Yeah. Just show me while these are playing.
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4. You know, it's anticipation is literally just like when something in the song changes sooner than.
So it's just when I hit that B there, it's bop 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 bop. But when I'm doing it on the F sharp, I'm waiting to do it on the 2, or not the F sharp, but the C sharp. So ba da ba ba da da ba da ba ba da ba da 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 ba da da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba. So starting on D.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one more D right at the end.
Yeah,
like,
so.
move that last one note earlier. Yeah.
Da-da-da.
And that one is on the 1.
That one's on the 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think
That-
I think you were thinking of 1 bar as 2.
You're right. I think I should have been saying measures, not bars. Maybe is what's happening. I'm not, because I have a hard time separating that stuff in my brain. But yeah. I communicate better with music.
Yeah, no, I getcha.
Cool.
And
that's C sharp.
Yeah, C sharp.
Then, yeah.
Honestly, I like this tone already.
Yeah, me too.
I don't. Maybe we want to tweak it a little bit, but I don't think it needs it.
And yeah, that's an A flat down to E.
Okay, so.
Cool.
Yeah.
Can we hold those?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I don't even. I'll let you do things, then I'll. Cool.
We'll probably have to bring out the sustain a little bit on that. And then what's the next starting note?
F
F sharp. And it's lower F sharp.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if you literally just copy it, yeah, since that's also a minor 7. I mean, I don't know what line you're playing there, Jonas, but da-da-da-da-da-da. Is that it?
That's what I've been doing, yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
then,
I kind of want to do so like do the last 2 higher. Do da do do da da.
okay,
Cool.
so
Yeah.
yeah, I mean
And then anticipating B. So basically it is the same pattern, but you're moving one. You're putting 1 extra B in earlier,
okay.
and it is
Play it one more time.
yeah. So
Okay, cool.
Yeah, there is going to be a bedroom community video. It's kind of in limbo right now because William is doing that, and William is very busy with a lot of things right now, and also is having some computer problems that are making it impossible
and
to
that's
work on that
E
right now.
D flat.
But it is going to come at some point.
Cool.
thoughts on variations, but that I think is the baseline. And I think one thing in particular, like those higher octave F sharps, I think that could be a sometimes thing that we can play with.
Yeah.
But
I think keep it. I think it's good.
cool. Wait.
Oh wait, oops. Okay. Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Let me see about
That is a pretty intense dissonance at the end.
Okay.
I think you could honestly. How would you feel about just switching the C sharp and the E, like switching the order of them?
Oh yeah, I was trying both, so let's try that.
Yeah,
So just switch the notes.
yeah. I want to hear that.
Yeah, but I want that leading.
'Cause
that
it's the same
I want that
dissonance, but it
enclosure.
starts less dissonance.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah,
I
enclosure.
like that.
Yeah.
yeah, and that can
Yeah.
be something where it's like if we want one repeat to be a little more dissonant at the end, we can switch those two.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
I think this is
But
great.
this
I
is
think
really
I think
good,
I think
yeah.
it's a very controlled dissonance. It's pretty bluesy.
And it's also like it works with I think the initial theme of like city pop esque kind of stuff.
Totally.
So let's see
cool.
how long we can.
And I think I would like to ultimately double this with electric bass, but I want it to ride on the synth.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I want it to, and I mean ride in like I want the synth to carry it. I'm not talking.
Oh my God.
Ride.
Yeah.
Not that kind of ride.
See if that. Let's do a little more.
Don't you just want to put a thumb up in the sky?
Yeah.
This song. Everybody, that'd be so fun to show. Everybody, put a thumb up to the sky and wave your hands. I'm feeling okay. Ooh,
Trying to-
give that some spice. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Wow.
Hey.
Yeah, that's better. That
Hey,
enclosure is
Lane.
better.
Yeah,
on the filter on Serum, can you turn up the resonance?
sure.
Hell yeah. Over on the right. On the right up. There you go. Yeah. The lid.
The lid.
Dial it back a little bit. I think we could like modulate that even, like just like crank it on certain parts. Or put a fucking LFO on it.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I want to.
Are you panning it?
Yeah.
I had the wow from in this room. Was that the Crash Bandicoot wow?
No,
Okay.
it's from Earthbound.
Oh, okay. Can we add the wow from Crash Bandicoot?
Sure.
We can.
Cool.
Let's see.
Wow.
I think it's literally
Wait. Can we instead do Mario's
Oh, yeah.
I've troubled my dog. I have troubled my dog.
So do you want to add that, or do you want to add Crash Bandicoot?
I think I'm more interested in the endless Mario scream. But what do y'all
Yeah.
think?
I think something more. I think something less held out and more
Sure.
abrupt is better.
Sure. Yeah.
Because like the entire thing about city pop is that it's like it's
Swamp
it's this layer of 80s pop on top of funk.
Yeah.
So
I think Thwomp might be our go-to then.
yeah.
Jay and I have fucked with Thwomp sounds before.
There's a Hekra song where the beat samples thwomp noises.
Why not both? Make them harmonize. Said Stout and Wolf. Also, someone was saying, I'd love to say, but I have to go. I didn't catch who it was, but thank you for being here. We hope to see you in the future.
Yeah, wait. I know exactly where to put that, Lane.
Fuck yeah.
I know exactly where.
Let me download this. But yeah, who's leaving?
I didn't see. If you scroll up, somebody said, maybe they're not leaving. Maybe they just said that they should. I want to stay and chat with people, but I still want to write a part to Classic J Dies. Oh, okay. Do I have permission to steal some motif?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Totally. That was the person that I was like, if you want a part 2, go make it. I think they're gonna.
yeah.
I think they're saying they want to go do it now. Hell yeah, make some tunes.
Okay. I am a human. Which one of these is a motorcycle? That's a motorcycle. That's a motorcycle. That's a motorcycle. I don't know if it's a motorcycle. I'm gonna say yes. Yes.
You can just lie, you know.
Oh no, I know.
They literally just use that to collect data for fucking AI.
Yeah, but I think about it and
For
I'm like,
self-driving
why would
cars.
I want to lie at that point? Because then I would
Yeah, you just like
want-
cause a car accident. Like a fucking.
Yeah, that's the thing is that I'm like I wouldn't want to lie about that because I would want to make sure that like if in the future I'm like we all have self-driving cars, my car recognizes a fucking a goddamn motorcycle. Because if it doesn't, then I'm gonna be like, I should have actually pressed which ones I thought were the motorcycle.
This is
Ah.
gonna sound like a fucking like joke about like tech culture, but have you seen that website that's like trying to crowdsource the like ethics of self-driving cars? Like it's literally like would you rather the car run over 3 old ladies or 5 kids?
Oh yeah. I've
It's
seen
like-
that. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's not. It's.
It just generates like every possible like scenario, like and decide like has people decide who they'd rather get hit by a car.
Yeah. It's really shitty.
Because the thing is, it is an inevitability of the AI that there's sometimes where self-driving cars have to decide who to kill, not if it's gonna kill somebody,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
who to kill.
Yep.
And it seems to be like at least they prioritize the driver over bystanders.
Which is like
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
So where did you?
Where's
want
the link? I don't remember. It was a while ago that I saw that.
Do you want me just to play the sample?
Yeah. Okay, you've got it in there. Try putting it on the 3 of that first bar. And I want to hear how that sounds with everything. Yeah. You know what?
Actually,
on that
the
next
4,
one.
On the 4. Yeah.
On the 4? Oh, I was gonna say on the next like gap
The
in the
bar?
base over there. Yeah. Try there
Actually,
on the 4.
I like the idea.
I like it on the 3. On the 3 or on the upbeat of the 3?
I
That's
think
great.
I like it on the 3, but I like it on the 3 where the bass doesn't anticipate because
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the thwomp noise. Yeah, Lane just downloaded it.
yeah, you can literally search anything sample and you will probably find what you want. I have an entire like pack of Zelda samples too.
Most of the like video game samples that I used back in the day were from sound fonts. Like if you
Yeah.
download like a sound font for a video game, it's not just the instruments because the sound effects are technically instruments too.
Yeah.
Y'all want to hear some of these?
I do, and I have a couple specific requests if you think you have them.
Oh, I probably have them. What do
Okay,
you want?
the crying baby and the hand in the toilet from Majora's Mask.
I think I have both of those.
Cool. I think both could have a use here. I think Jay may have gotten, if not their fill, at least a good filling of putting video game samples in electronic like rock music.
Yeah.
I have not gotten to fuck around with that as much as I've wanted to. So I will always Jay can attest, I will often suggest those ideas just because I haven't gotten to like really fuck with them my own. So I will often be the first one to say, hey, can we put a video game sound in this?
It was like such a fucking common thing in chiptune back when I was more involved in the chiptune scene. I remember when I was
Yep.
fucking
That's him.
yeah. Cool.
It's like nostalgia for my soul.
I was fucking way back in the day, like hanging out with Pedro from Slime Girls, and like I was showing them the fucking project files for the Casio Dad songs, and in this room, well, there's that wow, but also like when it comes into like the drum groove and everything, there's like a bunch of like something. It's like the Koopa shell sound effect and like the like hitting a block sound effect and stuff from Mario World, like as part of the beat. And I showed him that, and Pedro was just like, "Fuck you."
Okay. And what specific noise are you looking for with the
like-
toilet?
Oh,
dude?
I feel like maybe it's a different character, but it's just like a it's his yeah, when he reaches his hand he's like it's like no face.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Give me paper.
because his official name is question mark.
Yeah, and that won't be, you can't put that in a file name, huh?
Yeah, which like I'm wondering.
Yeah, that might be hard to find. I mean, oh, that was goat.
Yeah.
Oh, what about,
the fucking face?
What about the Deku scared noise? You know what
Oh,
I mean?
I have that. Deku Link. It's oh.
Not what I was thinking of, but that's great. Very musical.
What other ones do I have?
Do you have like not Deku Link, but the other Dekus
Yeah, let's see.
with all the rustling? Yeah.
Those?
Hey Lane, by the way, this part that I'm playing right now on your telly, I want to put on the song.
Oh yeah. I agree. Get a nice
Oh
chorus.
shit, Pyrox is going.
But yeah, did you have any other things in mind?
Not necessarily. I mean, I think you might. Maybe if you want to pick something in here.
I say you hold on to the rest of those,
Sure.
and we'll put them in later. In
Yeah,
the song
good
when
point.
the
I think we should do some more
opportunity
composing maybe
arises.
before we do.
I like
more.
having the thwomp at the beginning
Oh.
because it almost sounds like it's
Oh, that's a good one.
it's almost like in funk songs where you just sometimes hear somebody just incidentally just be like, ugh, like in the
Mhm.
middle of it, you know. Ugh.
Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh, wah.
Ooh, wah.
Ow, wah. Ooh, wah.
All I wanna do is ooh wah and and take. All I wanna
So wait, what happens if we? Oh,
Wait, what?
oh
Is it doubled?
no, it's because I. I'm wondering if At some point in the song, we'll do a stop where like everything cuts out and it's just Arr!
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I think that's good, and we have the crying here that we can use at some point.
Hell yeah. Oh, I can totally hear. Don't put it in right now, but I can definitely hear.
I wonder.
Can we make that a chord? Can we make the baby cry a chord?
I want to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Hold on, Jess.
Sorry. Oh, you're thwomping
wait.
a chord?
I like that.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Oh wait, fuck. Oh damn. Say it's this one.
Gotta have a thwomp chorus.
It's that one. That one also, and then boom. Okay, cool. So, oh, let me bury it a little bit. Bring it down. Just have it. Make it sound like it's coming from like. By the end of it, make it sound like it's coming from the room.
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah, guitar.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can we just plug this in?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, we can.
Shelly?
All right,
If
I'm
you
going
don't
to take
mind
this
me playing
organic
it.
exit for myself here. I'll be keeping an eye as best I can on the chat from my own bedroom, not far in this very building. But thank you all for being here, and I will see you later in the week. If not, I guess at the next Music Monday a week from today.
Cool.
Yeah.
I
Cool.
might want to call it and fuck off in a little bit too.
That's fair.
Cool.
Can I get a
Bye,
pick, Lane?
everybody.
Regular or jazz pick?
Oh, that's a very personal question. I don't know. Surprise me.
You just reminded me of in the fucking Scott Pilgrim movie when like someone asked young Neil. I think it's Ramones asked young Neil like, "So what do you play?" And he says, "Oh, kind of a big question. Zelda, Mario."
Oh, yeah.
And she's asking about the band.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I tune it really fast?
Cool. Ready to get up?
Okay.
Huh?
Can't tune it really fast.
No.
No. We are gonna play this song out of tune.
Just tune it in post, Lane.
Tune it in post.
Just record each note or each string individually, and then just melodize it.
Lane, I don't think it's real if we tune it. You know, we got to be authentic. You know.
Yeah, that's right. Real musicians don't need to tune their instruments.
Yeah.
I mean,
They just know how.
Jimi Hendrix just tune to whatever, like to one of his strings and give one tune to him after that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was a real musician,
That's true.
even if Lane thinks he walked.
Yeah. Yeah, Lane fucking hates Jimi Hendrix. I don't know what
Yeah,
that's all about.
that's the takeaway from that conversation. That I hate Jimi Hendrix. Not like I take any influence from that motherfucker.
I'm putting a fucking Hendrix chord in this, Lane. Does that hurt you? Does that make you want to cry? Honestly, I put Hendrix chords in everything because it's a really good chord. If you don't know, this is a Hendrix chord.
Let's open this up and see if it's a little too wet right now for my tastes.
Let's dry it up. Probably is a Hendrix chord somewhere in part 1. I don't remember.
How's it sound to you?
Which pickup do you think I should use, Lane? Probably this, so it's brighter.
Middle position.
Middle.
Yeah. And
I don't think my timing is right with the anticipations, but I'll listen to the chords and figure it out. Yeah. That's a little less harsh. I like that.
actually, I see what part of the problem might be.
Ooh. Is it a hit? Yeah, it is on the at the beginning of Cold Water. Yeah. That is an F Hendrix chord. In fact, I think I said that in the tab for it. It's just a great voicing. You got your 7 chord, but then you got that bluesy minor third on top of it.
Okay.
Oh.
Keep playing.
Just put in 7. I would love to write a fucking James Bond. I'm still fucking bummed that they didn't use Radiohead's Bond theme. Did you hear about that, Lane?
No.
They like the I think it was Spectre. They commissioned a song from Radiohead and they made it and it's fucking amazing, and then they didn't use it in the movie.
That's really shitty.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Fucking the chat window is sometimes so weird and janky. Oh, Hendrik Discord. To be clear, I love Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
I just also think that if Jimi Hendrix time traveled to now and had a guitar play off with Ichika.
Yeah. I mean, it's like no
one was doing what Hendrix was doing back then. So it's like to say that he's a worse guitarist is not fair to him.
Exactly.
Whatsoever.
It's in the context of the time. It's like when Van Halen debuted Eruption, people were like, "What the fuck is he even doing?" And now like everybody knows how to tap.
Well, it's like literally me saying that is the same thing as me saying Chopin walked so that fucking what's his name this Armenian pianist guy
Tigran
Hamasyan.
Hamasyan,
yeah. Chopin walked so Tigran Hamasyan could run. Like, yes, I think Chopin's style of composition contributed to how someone like Tigran Hamasyan was able to eventually come to write music. But
sure,
I still love Chopin.
I understand exactly what you mean, Lane. I didn't understand right away, but like a minute later, I understood.
Oh no, yeah, I was clarifying for chat in case there wasn't anybody who wasn't there for that. Yeah, you wanna check that?
We did not get paid for running.
Oh fuck no.
We would have. We would have gotten paid a lot were that song in Bill and Ted Face the Music.
Yeah. Do you want 4 or 8 counts in? So it'd be 1, 2,
okay.
3, 4.
Just give me 4. I'm probably not gonna get it right the first time because I'm not sure I have the timing right with the anticipations. But just
Yeah.
let it go, and I'll try to figure it out.
Okay.
This legit sounds like a remix of Get Lucky. Like the legend of the penis.
Would you would you be against doing something more like dun, 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 dun?
Like that?
Yeah, like that. Can you try doing that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Like Electric Feel by MGMT.
Sure.
That's the only song I've heard.
It's the only song I've ever heard. Oh yeah. It's got drums just like Electric Feel. Oh man, this song. There's a singer. It's like Electric Feel.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Wait, what was the rhythm?
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Dun, dun.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like all upstrokes at the end there?
not all upstrokes. It's like dun, 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 dun,
I only know how to do
dun,
upstrokes.
dun, 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 dun. Yes.
I'm literally only doing 1 downstroke in that. Or 2, okay.
Not dun, 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 but dun, 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 dun. You can hold on a second. One. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, like that. You wanna try it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure you're holding out the second. So it's like, boom, da, 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 da. There you go.
I kind of want to do the pickup to get the anticipation. Or do you think I should leave the anticipation out?
I think you should. I think you should leave the anticipation because the big thing here is that like the guitar is playing more of a passive role.
What if I do? Fuck.
I like the tighter because I feel like there's a lot of stuff in here. And I feel like a flutter will just kind of get like washed out. You know?
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, so just like dun, 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 dun. Yeah, make sure.
I know. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Cool. That's it.
I did a little different thing at the end of it, but I think it works. Like doing that
Yeah,
walk up.
the second up you cut off the
Okay, I'll do it again.
yeah.
I get
No,
that.
the only reason is because it's like when you're pausing, there's
Yeah.
other things playing.
Yeah.
So I like the idea of it like holding a chord through those.
Totally.
It's kind of like the feel that I want to get on that. But yeah. Let's try it one more time.
Cool.
Cool.
And I can do a double of that.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got this tone. Do some math rock tapping.
Biggest band goal is to be able to live off of making music.
Yeah.
Everything else is stuff that is stuff that would be nice, but is not like required for like what we're going for.
Yeah.
Yes, we would love to get a Nobel Peace Prize or something, but like, you know, if I died without getting a Nobel Peace Prize, I'd be like, hey, you know what? I'm cool with not getting a Nobel Peace Prize. Like, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Honestly, if I don't get a Nobel Peace Prize when I die, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I'm not even mad about it. It's fine.
Yeah, look, if the Colonel from KFC doesn't come to my house and personally congratulate me for being the guitarist in Glass Beach, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Cool, you ready? Where you behold the octopus.
Huh?
Have you heard that band, Behold the Octopus?
Do they sound like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to hear.
They're extreme like math metal, and they do nothing but like their bassist has like 12 strings. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like a Felix Martin thing, where it's just like a ton of fucking strings. And it's just like it's really funny. Cool, you ready?
Yes. Wait, what am I playing? Wait, oh, I was I was joking. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. I
Cool.
think at some point your pickup selector got moved forward.
Fuck! Fuck!
Fuck! Okay. Let's.
Wait, what's the fuck?
Oh yeah! She took me up the way there now. Got a good reason. Taking the easy way out now. She was a day tripper. If you did like one of those, you know, those Russian gothic like rock songs, like
Oh, like Molchat Doma?
yeah. If you just did like that version of Day Tripper.
Yeah. God, I fucking love their sound. Like, it's like the guitarist is like playing like the simplest riffs, like never more than one note at once. But
Yeah.
there's so much like reverb and chorus and shit on it that it sounds massive.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
I think you need to high pass both of them a lot.
Yes. Right. this up. Boom. Boom.
Is that the telly? This is Lane's telly.
Yeah. 'Tis mine. It's mine. You can't have it. It's mine. Okay, so we're gonna high pass. We're gonna high pass up to like 100, like 30.
I think between all of us in the band we have 3 Telecasters because you have one, William has one, and I have one.
Unless you want them somewhere else. That should be all six.
Objectively, the best Girl Scout cookies are tagalongs. You cannot change my mind. You are wrong if you disagree.
It's true. I got mostly tagalongs, some Samoas, and 1 box of Thin Mints, which is way fewer Thin Mints than I usually get because I don't want them as much as I want Samoas. And
The others are good.
yeah.
The other cookies are great, actually.
Sure.
But tagalongs are just like you can't
It's so good.
you can't
So good.
you can't look at Thin Mints and be like, oh, Thin Mints are the kings. They're just as good. No, they aren't because tagalongs are god.
Everyone knows about frozen Thin Mints. You can freeze tagalongs for good effect as well.
Oh yeah.
And frozen tagalong Thin Mint sandwich with the Thin Mint in the middle. I recommend.
That sounds
trying
interesting.
it if you're willing to use 3 cookies for 1 cookie.
Yeah.
Back to art.
Okay, let's take a look at this and see. Skip that. We can move these fucking things. I like to pan my guitars 100 and 100, and then I pan my drums 75.
Hey Lane,
Yeah.
I want to put a part like this somewhere on it. What the fuck?
I think that would be a really good. I think that would be a really good thing to have. Like this can be our hook, and that can be like a.
Oh yeah, I mean for a different section.
Yeah.
This could be a verse even. Like it because that would drop down from the full on strumming just to do like
Yeah.
I mean if we want the verse to have the same chords,
Yeah.
which I think it should. I think these should be the verse chords. Or should this be chorus? Yeah, it's still a city pop song, basically.
This is, to be clear, this is our interpretation of a city pop type song. So like, if it ends up not being what a lot like, if like Anthony Fantano listened to this and was like, "This isn't city pop," wouldn't care.
I think Anthony Fantano would listen to this and be like, "Oh, trap influence."
But the point here is mostly just to write something with like a vague starting point, and then like we gradually get more specific. So like, if it ends up not being city pop, whatever. All I care about is that like this is already a really good starting point. Also, I added this. You did the weird thing with your last take, Jay. One of your takes where you just like played a little thing at the beginning, so I added it at the beginning, so it sounds like this.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Actually,
I have a melody here.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want
yeah,
to
just
fucking play a
just
lead.
record. I'm just kind of jamming. Okay, could you just like loop it and do a bunch of takes?
Oh yeah, I could.
Cool.
Let's do that.
Also, I have it on fucking neck pickup now.
Oh, that's fine. That's great for leads. Yeah. Let's give. Okay.
Da 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 I was doing while noodling, matching the melody was chick race. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I like to sing when I'm like making melodies to sing along because especially with like improv, it's so easy to play things that are completely impossible to sing, and things that are impossible to sing are generally not catchy.
Yeah.
Um,
What you saying? National anthem? Does it sound good? Does it slap? Just kidding. we've had massive conversations about national anthem and how it's not like how it was originally made to be like difficult and shit like that. But yeah, you want to just try noodling over some stuff?
yeah.
Cool. I'll just it gives you one measure of lead in and then it'll just loop that section. Okay.
Cool.
Oh fuck, that was really cool, and I had it on the wrong input.
It's fine. I can play it again.
Fuck yeah.
Do you think I should palm mute?
Yes, I think
Cool.
you should. Okay, here we go.
Fuck. Yeah. One, two, three, four. Beep, boop, bop, boop, bop, 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 da, da, da. Bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, 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 da, 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 da. Bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, 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 da, 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 da. Da, do, da, do, da, 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 da. Beep, boop, bop, boop, bop, bop, bop.
Jar Jar the Hutt, thanks for subscribing. I hear some.
Yeah, I'm like so close.
I think you should. Here.
I'm so fucking close to having a melody here.
Yeah, I know. I don't know about the second repeat, but I at least want the.
It's all apentatonic, if that helps at all. Which is why it sounds like Yoshi's Island, whoever said that. Because that's also apentatonic.
Check this. That okay, yeah. So.
Landing on the 5?
Yeah,
The
so-
E? Yeah.
And then like having something different than you go to for the second round, but that.
Oh, yeah, of
but
course.
But that first time, I'm really hearing that.
Yeah.
was cool.
Yeah, my
Oh, thank you for gifting the subs, Jar Jar the Hutt.
hell yeah.
Appreciate that.
I usually like to have the first phrase of a melody end on one of the notes of the one chord besides the root,
Yeah.
and then the second part of it end either on the root or on a different note of the one chord. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah. I think I get you.
Because when you play a note from the one chord, it sounds resolved, or it sounds more resolved than not doing that. You know.
Yeah.
But not resolved enough to feel like, okay, the song's over. You know.
There's a TikTok that I really think you'll like, Jay, that like explains things like this. Like there's one thing where it's him singing, and he sings in a minor second harmony, and he's like, minor second sound extremely dissonant unless you put them between a major six, and then suddenly it's a major six with a minor second in between. It's like, now it's a major seven.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. That's not a note. You can loop it again.
Okay.
I'm gonna try my best.
Cool. Here we go.
2.
Oh. I hear something. I'm really bad
Somebody
with
said something about A minor 9.
it.
This sounds a little out of tune. Glass Beach 3. Yeah, you have your permission. The Glass Beach 3. 3 squad words. That's good. Maroon 4.
Maroon 4. Yeah, he wants to talk about how there's no more bands. Let's just name our band Maroon 6.
Yeah.
So,
It was that thing that I did that went E to D at the end. The high E to the D.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. What I'm hearing now is
Are you
like,
hearing ba 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 ba?
Uh,
Ba, ba. Oh, that's.
yeah, so-
Do you want to play it? You want to just do it?
Sure.
You got it.
If you're cool with that.
Yeah. Maroon 5 has 6 people. That's like how the Binfolds 5 has 3 people.
Oh, oops. That's why.
I refuse to believe they need that many people to make the music they do. They have 3 people who try to make the music good and 3 people who try to make it bad, and that's why it sounds like that. Or actually, Link, could you give me my water bottle?
That was almost perfect. Had a little hiccup. I mean, do you not?
I can hear the guitar while you're playing it.
I think that seems like a you problem because like it says it's showing up on the desktop right now.
Sounds like an attitude problem, William.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Chat,
I'm just
can
saying,
you
like,
hear Pro Tools? Can
Yes,
you hear
yes.
anything besides the guitar?
Can you hear this, chat? Did you hear that?
Oh, I they can hear it.
Oh, maybe your guitar is way loud. Wait. Are you talking about?
Oh yeah,
what
we
you,
all
what
live
you were
together.
just hearing right now?
We moved in together a few
Well,
months
I did
ago.
solo it for a second. Listen to it.
Hi,
Maybe that was
Marco.
it.
Maybe.
You like it so far?
Marco, yeah, I like that riff a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
came up with it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
This is a really funny example because I wrote it and then Lane like had an idea for the like end of it, like changing a little bit of it, and I was like, you know what, Lane, you're playing it better than me. Here, you take it. And I literally like this was like right before you came in that Lane took it over. Yeah. For chat, there's a recurring thing where like William will tell Lane that they like Lane's guitar part, and it's every time been a part that I wrote and told Lane to play.
It's very funny. Which we all know that William has told me that they like the.
I like your guitar.
Yeah,
part.
it's just very funny.
You have parts that all of us collectively have been like, oh, those are really cool, Lane. But
Yeah.
it seems like every time it's just me on my own going like, oh, Lane, I really like that part. Lane
And then I'm just like-
stops and goes like, yeah, Jay wrote it.
Yeah. You like that part?
All right,
You like that part a whole lot?
I gotta eat some pizza.
Okay. Very funny. So that was almost right. I just like I want to make sure.
I feel like we could have another variation of it for like the 3rd and 4th repeat.
Yeah. I think so-
I feel like we could even change the like first part of it in the modified version. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like the beep boop beep boop beep boop bop bop bop. Oh yeah, I like the dun dun da bum 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 bum. Yeah. Ooh.
I keep the last part the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I want to
so-
hear that. I want to hear that.
And then is how it sounds the same. But we can
Yeah.
also change that.
Wait. I'm saying like on the first part of it, doing the original version of that first bit. Do the beep boop bap boop bap bop da 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 da.
Oh.
Beep boop bap bop 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 da da, or whatever the
Yeah.
modified version was on
Okay.
the second one. Try that.
Okay, so
Try
look.
that. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Just put a little more variation in it. Like, since the rhythm is the same and most of the notes are the same, I don't think it's gonna sound too out of it. It's okay to solo below the 12th fret. In fact, we need more solos below the 12th fret. Everybody goes above the 12th fret when they're gonna solo because they want it real high and like piercing.
Classic J gets 1,000,000 streams. I think that entire solo is below the 12th fret.
Yeah.
There's like one note that gets to the 13th fret, I think, but like almost all of it's below the 12th fret.
I love solos that are on the E string, the low E string. Fucking Miserloo. Bow, 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 you know. Oh yeah, it is fine to do whatever you want. That's the big takeaway here. In fact, if somebody tells you not to do a thing in music, then that's more reason to do it, in my opinion. I had to say. I think the fourth part of it should just be like completely different. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like. I hear like or something like that.
What if it is?
Oh, you know what we need? Okay, wait, Lane. This would require changing some of the other parts, but what if it did one of those things where there's like chord stabs on the offbeats at the end of it? Like it's like do 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 whatever fucking melody do da 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 boom cut to do, you know, into the next part. You feel me?
Yes.
That would require changing the other parts, but
Yes.
that's something that I hear, like leading into a verse. Do da 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 boom. You know? Actually, let me. Okay.
Here's
Maybe not that chord.
here's the thing. I think that if we did that, I would want to make sure that I wouldn't want it to be like the main hook. I would want it to be like a specific transition into something like a breakdown or a bridge.
It could be a transition into the chorus. I mean, that's basically like what fucking Boy Problems does.
Yeah.
Da 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 da. Boy Problems. Who's got 'em?
Yeah, if we make this kind of like the chorus hook, and we have some kind of harsh chord stabs leading into what this is, the chorus, I think that would be good.
It doesn't have to be harsh. It could be like one of like these chords, like
Yeah, I think I would want.
which
that.
I don't know if there's a name for that, but I'm gonna call it the Disco 5.
Disco 5.
Because it's what every disco song uses instead of the 5 chord. You take the 4 chord and you put it over the 5th, the root of the 5 chord. So we're in A major, you take a fucking D and play an E in the bass. That's your Disco 5. You know? what you want with it, Lane, but I wanna use that like offbeat chord stab idea in this somewhere.
Oh yeah, no. I want to use it too. I like that idea more. I think it was just that I hear that in a different part of the song than this, than on this part, you know.
Okay.
But I do like that idea. I think that'll work really well.
Can we do a verse that's in a different key?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean that's what I was talking about, was doing like a bunch of key changes. Like
Yeah.
Leave the door open.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I want to see.
Well, that has a. Oh.
Let me actually see. Would that be okay for like a variation?
Hmm? Thoughts on Sleep, like the band or the concept? I like both.
Yeah. Okay. So like this. This is what.
I like the first bit of that. I just end on one note. Do 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 ba 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 ba. Something like that is what I hear. Can you land on an E? Because I think it would be cool to then like start the next key or next section like in a different key that where the first chord has an E in it. You feel me? Ba, 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 ba.
Sure. Do we want to do that? Here's my suggestion. I say we do this section, and yeah. We end it on an E. We end the lead on an E, but the second chorus, we change the rhythm so that the chords match up with that E in a way that signifies the key change.
Sure.
See what I mean?
Wait. So do you not want to do a key change out of this part?
Not out of the first chorus. What I'm saying is that like.
I like the idea of the verse and chorus being in different keys. Fuck.
Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that.
I mean, I think just in that on the E, and then we can try some different keys, and if it doesn't feel like it works, then we can keep it in the same key. Yeah, I like that. Ba-dam-bam-bam. You could even put a little lick at the end of that, like ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, you know. You know any good C-sharp blues licks?
A C-sharp blues licks?
Like C-sharp minor blues over this fucking Hendrix chord? You don't have to, I'm just throwing things out there.
Yeah, let's see if I can pull that off. Yeah, I can do it. Let's try it. Messed up.
Yeah. What note are you landing on?
So it's
A?
yes, an A. Let's see if that sounds okay.
Thoughts on Katamari Damacy soundtrack? I love it. One of my favorite game soundtracks.
I want to redo that. Probably gonna have to punch in that last part, but that's okay. Let's do right here. That's what there we go. Let's bring that up a little bit. There we go. Cool. Telecaster back.
Listen to this. Listen to this. It's like the next section. You know, it does that whole part and then like. But fuck. What the hell did I play a second ago? That first bit of it, I'm sure about.
I think that
don't know
chord.
about that
I think that chord could be softened up just
Yeah.
because I think the verses I really want to have like a dreamy feel to them.
Oh yeah.
Kinda.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is dreamy.
Oh yeah.
Or even like
Major-
you land
major
on an
sevenths.
A, so like maybe like a
Which
6/9.
still works in the key of E if you wanted to go into the key of E.
Oh, I'm going into the key of G.
E to G.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that. Circle of fourths, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just travel. Let's travel the entire circle of fourths through this song.
Okay, this chord progression might be kind of similar to the A section, but it is in a different key and it is not the same. So.
Yeah, as long as it sounds different, that's all that matters.
Do you have the pick? One fun fact about Glass Beach is we have one pick that we all share.
Yeah, we all share that. Yeah, just a pro tip. 6.5, 7K is usually around your picking frequency. So if you want, like, if you have leads like this one that are very like pick or like attack pick heavy oriented, 7K, boost that shit.
It's funny. I mean, no, it's not a piece of the glass beach, but I do actually have a guitar pick that's made out of beach glass.
That almost sounds like you, Jay.
Oh yeah.
I love it. Okay, so let's go to the next section. So is this the same?
Oh, just leave out the synth. I want to, for now at least.
Okay.
I want to
Gotcha.
try. If you can cut off the guitars there, or like you can
Yeah.
keep your lead trailing into it, but cut off my rhythm.
Yeah.
I want to try just putting some like chords on it, just like this, like.
Yeah. Okay.
Woo!
Which actually, let's see. I want to use my Valhalla Supermassive. Let's see what it says on this. How many do we got? Bourbon delay. Let's create 3 more. Stereo.
Ooh.
Where's my delays? Also, here's another tip: is if you have a bunch of tracks that you know you're going to be putting a whole lot of effects on, like we do here, make a bunch of buses that you put your effects on, and then send the tracks to the bus. Because that way you only have one plugin open, so your computer's not having to do nearly as much processing for it to have like all those different ones open. So let's see how this sounds.
Yeah, I was in a band called Glass Beach before this one that existed for one day. That is true. I didn't come up with the name of that band though. But I liked it and I didn't want it to go to waste. Woo! I'm ready to lay down some fucking chords on this next part if you want. Yeah, totally. Posadas Cowboy. It's like God, I'm so like tired right now. I might need to fuck off in a minute, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's the beach being made out of glass is like glass is made out of sand, and then the glass breaks down, it gets weathered by the ocean and becomes a part of nature again. That's the thing about it that I found really interesting.
Okay. Do you want that one? Do you want this match going, or do you want something that's a little different? Little
If you want to
washy.
give me something that's like real wet with chorus and stuff, just like real, you know, dreamy. That's too much.
Let's copy. Paste this. Really wet with chorus, you say?
I like where this is at. Actually, Lane,
Yeah.
I kind of want to do this with your music, man, so we can do the fucking whammy bar on it. Like, I think it'd be cool to do like, brrrr, you know, like dip it down and then like lift up into the chord.
Sure.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
I know it's in a different tuning.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
since
as
I'm-
long as you're able to play the chords, that's not a problem. Just need to.
Cool. Oh yeah, that Loveful cover was originally gonna be a like Glass Beach covering it. Basically, we were asked to be a part of a like compilation of covers of one hit wonders. And I really wanted to do Come On Eileen first, but that was already taken. But Loveful wasn't. So I started making that cover. Like I just started doing like a version of it for like a demo. With the intention of getting the whole band on it, and then that compilation ended up not happening, so I just basically finished what I had and put that out.
Actually make this. What is the tempo? So this is a 110.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. Yeah, let's put a little bit of fucking Cocteau Twins in here. However the hell you pronounce that name. Cocteau. That's what we need. A little dream pop, little piece.
Yeah, dream pop and city pop.
Yeah.
Got all this bullshit mixed together. It's a gumbo of pop.
Pop gumbo.
Pop gumbo.
Okay, wait. I need to relearn this part now that it's in a different tune. I haven't played a guitar with a whammy bar in so long. My first guitar had a whammy bar, but it was a kind of piece of shit like Squier Stratocaster that just like the whammy bar knocked it out of tune, basically.
Yeah.
Like you could use it once. I'm gonna try to do the fucking Kevin Shields thing with it. Just like, you know?
Okay.
I gotta be quick with it though. I don't want to fuck it up too much. any of you have ever listened to My Bloody Valentine and wondered how they get that sound, this is how. Except there's a lot of distortion on it.
Yeah. Lots of distortion.
In fact, I'm pretty sure like Kevin Shields was like anti-chorus and anti-reverb and shit. Like he was like every shoegaze band uses those sounds.
Also, I'm gonna have to start putting this window up here so that way people can see what we're doing with the tones and whatnot. This is my Helix thing. How I mold my tones on my Line 6 Helix.
You'll see that MBV reissue. Yeah, I saw that. They put MBV on fucking Spotify finally too. What is a Helix? A Helix is a amp simulator / like effects processor for guitar. That's what we're getting these effects on right now. We've got this big box over here that's actually running this, and what you see on the screen right now is just like the parameters for the effects.
Yeah, sorry to break the suspension of disbelief, but we don't have a bunch of pedals and
I mean,
amps
I have a decent amount of pedals.
Oh no, I meant here. I just meant here. But yeah, we don't have a bunch of pedals below us in amps here. It's pretty much like yeah. It's the same thing as like the Axe FX or the Line 6 Pod. It's a much nicer version of the Line 6 Pod, and it competes a lot better with it, and it's a lot more intuitive. I feel like to program in tones and whatnot, but very useful, very nice, and it does most of what you can do with an amp. And yes, there are some things that you can't emulate that are better with a tube amp, but by the time you get to like that point, this can carry you so far into that. And even if you get like an amp head to like do that different stuff, you can use this for effects while you're building like a massive analog pedal board or whatever, and it's fantastic. It works great. I use it a lot.
Yeah, it's really great for fucking live live shows. God, I'm so like fucking out of it right now. Yeah, it's one thing that I think is really cool about it is that you can automate the switches and tones. So like, say you have a song where you're doing like clean verses and then you kick on distortion for the chorus, like you can just have the Line 6, the Helix automatically do that like at the right point. Like you can have it synced with MIDI.
Yeah.
I also like the Helix's lanes. Lane will be using it live, but I don't think you have yet, huh? Because you were using the other Line 6 when we went on tour.
Oh yeah,
which is what I have now because you gave me that.
I bought that whenever we got back because I took out that loan to make sure we had a cushion, and then when we got back, I still have this loan, and I was like, I might as well use some of the money.
Yeah. The on our last tour, so every live show we've played, I was using like a proper pedal board with like separate pedals and turning a bunch of knobs and shit, and that's how I did it on the album. Like we haven't used any of the Line 6 stuff on. I mean, you've used it. You've used the Line 6 for your guitar tones on some of our recent songs, but
pretty much everything that I've been on.
Yeah, everything on the first album is my pedal board, which is a Big Muff, a DS1, a Boss DD3 delay, a fucking Hall of Fame reverb, Boss flanger, and the full tone overdrive, which I can't recommend that brand. What is it? Full tone? Yeah, full tone, full drive. The owner of that company's like an asshole though, so I wouldn't buy it now, but I bought it for the tone a while back.
Yeah, I usually people looking for a drive pedal, unless you're looking for something extremely unique, I usually always recommend the Tube Screamer.
Yeah,
because the TS-808's just like, it's so standard and so clean and so good. There's also a thing called the Precision Drive, but they have since stopped making a certain model, the Precision
Full
Drive.
Tone is the company to avoid that I just mentioned.
Yeah. Also, as far as things to recommend to you for things that are similar to Helix products, if you cannot afford a Helix, which is like $1,300-ish for like the rack unit and whatnot, if you find yourself hurting for money, try going for something called the
Line 6 Pod HD 500X.
That's the one that
It's-
you gave me, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm letting Jay use my old pedal board, which is essentially the same thing. Only it's you can get a rack unit for it, but I used the pedal board version of it, and it does pretty much the same thing. It's a little less capable, has a little less processing power, and older stuff, so it's not as good as
These are
the
pedal
Helix.
boards. They're
Yeah.
pedal boards and studio equipment.
Yeah, you can use them for like all of that stuff. But that's the thing is that the Pod HDX 500 is only a few $100s, and it will literally like serve that entire purpose for you. Live, it's fantastic. The benefits that the Helix have over it are not so great that you would have to go straight to the Helix. The thing says something.
What?
What?
Are you gay?
No. Well, so like everybody in the band is non-binary except for me, and so broadly, as the term is used, yeah, but
I
yeah,
mean, what does it mean for a band to be gay?
yeah,
Okay, can I play these chords?
yeah.
Wait, somebody else asked something that I wanted. Oh, somebody was asking if we're coming through Austin, Texas when we tour. Yes.
Oh yeah, we definitely
straight up like we are gonna play everywhere that we can, which means like most major American cities at the very least.
yeah.
Yeah.
As far as the gay thing goes, I will just tell you that like a lot of this band is based in the experience of the queer community. So I would, in a sense, say that yes. Don't know really like what it means to be a gay band. It would depend on your definition of it, but I would say yes off of my understanding of it. I'm the only straight person in the band, and even then, I've mentioned before that like I'm not even attached to that.
Yeah.
I'm like what does it even mean to only be attracted to like when I talk about my preferences at the end of the day, I'm kind of like it's totally possible for a man to fill all those roles in a way.
Yeah.
So it's
or
like-
all those. Never mind.
Yeah. Like all those preferences and all those preferences and all that shit.
No,
It's
that's
like,
fine.
you know,
It's fine.
But yeah.
It's fine.
What did I say something?
No, you didn't say something. I thought about saying something and then I realized I'm better than that. All right. All right, let's do it.
But yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Here we go. Now you have me thinking of, you can tell me off stream. I want to know what you,
All those holes.
all those holes.
All right, let's do it.
Oh shit. Oops. I had the wrong input on there. Okay, let's try that again.
Fuck.
You know
Just
what?
use the first repeat of that.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, you know.
What?
Yeah, actually, let's just listen back to this. Oh my god, what the? Oh, oops.
I can do a double for it also. What? Do you want me to redo it? Or you got some tip?
Trying to think. Is that? Can we change the second chord of that? You I think it's a little too like it makes it sound a little too like
Well, I was playing something different than what I meant to.
okay, yeah. It's mainly just because like it sounded a little.
This is what I meant to play.
Okay, yeah. It is more. It's just that it sounded like with the whammy bar and everything like that. It sounded a little more evil than I think I wanted it to sound.
That's fair. I don't want it to sound evil.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have to do the whammy bar if you don't think it's working. I just want like the tiniest bit of it.
Yeah. I think a smaller amount of it would be good.
Yeah.
And in fact, here's my proposal.
Yeah.
If you're cool with doing that, like that quicker version of it, I think later we could have a moment where we do just like individual takes of chords with you doing it slower,
Yeah.
and then we can have it be like we can track you doing individual chords, and then like that way that you can hold them out like super long.
Yeah.
And then we can figure out something that's like really washy for like that section.
Totally. Can we try this here? Like
Yeah,
this?
yeah. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
I fucked up. I was just gonna say keep it going. And I'll just...
The only reason I want to try to get it in one take is because of the fact that the chorus is with like chorus and reverb.
Yeah.
I like to make sure that it's like all one cohesive take, just because.
Oh, of course.
Those
Of course.
effects are already.
Oh
on it.
yeah, because that's in. Yeah, I got you.
Which I can switch over to having the effects on there. I just wanted to try to get this idea down faster, so you wouldn't have to
Yeah.
stay here.
We're making a second album. It's not going to be called the Second Glass Beach album.
Yeah.
I'll say that right now. It's not. It's not.
Yeah. So when you see it's not the second Glass Beach album, just know that that's our second album.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Okay, now let's get a double of that.
He's not with us anymore. Like it's EP length. I kind of thought of it as an album, but like really outside of like vinyl, the distinction really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, and for me, I've looked at APs as more of like, how do you as an artist see it?
Yeah.
Because, like,
Exactly.
Because if you see it as a work that is like a smaller like project or something that's like less monumental, then like call it an EP. But
Yeah.
but if you're like, this is like something I worked so hard on and put all this climactic effort into, like call it an album.
Yeah,
you know?
totally.
It's like even if it's 10 minutes long, call it an album.
Yeah.
Whatever, you know. Cool. You ready to do
Yeah.
a double? Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
it's funny because I think you did the second repeat of that one better than you did the first, and
Yeah.
I think you did the first repeat of the previous take that you did the first.
Do you want to
half.
comp them together and I can do another take? Or well, that might not work with the reverb and everything.
Oh, I was
huh?
gonna say I can come them together just fine. Like
Okay,
like
cool.
what I've got right now.
I might make more Casio-Dad CDs sometime. I stopped because I was basically I was having them like manufactured from Kunaki, which is a company that does that for very cheap, and then like shipping them and selling them myself, which takes a lot of time and effort, and I couldn't keep up with it at a certain point. I was doing that with the Glass Beach album at first too, and I definitely couldn't keep up with that. But now, like, I mean, everything that we sell from Glass Beach is like not manufactured by us and not even like shipped by us, which is a lot less hassle. So if I can find either somebody else who can handle the manufacturing and fulfillment, or if like I just know I'm not gonna sell enough that it'll be a problem for me to do it myself, then I'll make more. But yeah, I mean, like literally I was making like I was having them made, shipped to me in bulk, and then like taking them, putting them in envelopes, handwriting the addresses, and like mailing them at the post office. Like as many as I could at once, which I knew the fucking clerk there hated. Kind of sick though. Yeah, I was doing that with Glass Beach albums for a while. It was pretty cool actually, cause like when we first got signed, like I was going to ship the CDs, and I was talking to the clerk there, and the clerk was like, "Wait, what are in all of these envelopes anyway?" And I was like, "Oh, it's CDs for my band's album, and actually this is the last time I'm gonna be doing this because we just got a record deal." And they're like, "That's cool."
So, hey Jay,
Yeah,
so I got a question.
yeah.
I always like to have at least one space-oriented reverb that's
Yes.
like it's focused around a specific building.
Which kind of space?
Yeah, what kind of space we got? We got rooms, we got chambers, we got plates, we got halls, we got churches, we got springs, or all not springs, but yeah, tiny spaces, all that stuff.
Go for the silliest. What is the silliest?
The silliest. There's let's see. There's the inside
Car?
of a car.
Why would you want that?
I don't know. You asked for the silliest. it's under post production, so it's probably for like overdubs and Foley and shit like that.
Oh.
Yeah, because this is used for everything.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense for movies or TV or whatever. Yeah.
Let's do a marble dome.
Oh yes.
Let's do a marble dome. Let's see how that sounds. I'm gonna get the reverb figured out for this thing really fast. Because I wanna start running
Also,
this on, like,
I'm gonna
space.
want to go pretty soon, but before I do, I want to like just get a take of me singing the melody that I have for that bit, so I don't forget it.
Yeah. I think that has a little too many highs in it. Let's where do you picture this song being played? Like by a band. Where do you picture the band playing this?
Like a nightclub.
Nightclub?
Like a discotheque.
Let's see. Soma Loft. A loft sounds like it could work.
Sure, sounds fun. A summer festival, yeah. Play in the belly of a whale.
Fucking Geppetto over here.
Yeah. Lyrics are still. I mean, I can try to make the lyrics haikus. I don't have any idea for what the lyrics would be for this right now. Though.
See how that sounds. Okay, cool. Do you want to lay down that melody over this? The A section?
No, over the other part. Also, could you just like copy and paste the beat from the first part there, just so there's some kind of drums on it?
Yeah.
I
Gotcha.
probably don't want to do exactly the same beat for real, but just so there's something.
Yeah, I get you. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I will do this, and then I'm gonna fuck off. Cool.
And I know you're not recording right now. Just kind of a rough sketch of a melody, honestly.
Yeah.
Could totally tweak the melody or whatever, but the melody's like all over the place in terms of key.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it.
Okay, cool. All right.
Or should I do like a head voice? Probably head voice, like going with the like disco influence in it, you know.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll try that.
Cool.
And there's gonna be like a pickup into it.
Okay. Cool. Starting at the last second.
Are
half.
you recording the guitar?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna play it just to help me find the notes.
Okay. Cool. Ready?
Yeah. Wait, fuck. Nope, I was wrong. Okay. I love frogs. Hi, Salve. Also,
Hello. Ready?
yeah.
is so good. Thanks, we're not recording it. I mean, we have it on the fucking cords
Yeah.
there. Yeah, that's basically it.
Which I'm actually gonna save this.
Ooh. I might be able to do it better too.
You want to try another take?
Yeah, sure. I might just have to do some of that chest voice. Well, I mean, yeah. Here. Whoa. Oh. Ah. Ah.
Jesus Christ, Jay.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'll start head voice. Oh my god, it's getting fucking Tay-Zon Day in here.
Yeah. Okay, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Fuck. Well, that first bit was good. Yeah, I can redo it though.
Okay, I mean, unless, well, you're gonna add words to this eventually.
That's true. You're right. This is not final. Yeah. There might have been like a passing note in there that I missed, but I think it's good.
Let's listen back to it. Make sure. Yeah, I think it's fine. For what we need, I think it does the job. There we go.
Wait, can we track this too? Like just. Fuck.
Let me switch it back to.
I like it with the modulation.
Well, it still has modulation. It's just meant like this is more of.
Yeah, let me just try it. I think that would sound cool layered with the like sustained chords. Like it could come in later, or even like come in like with like a like high cut on it that like rolls off. You know, like it kind of comes in.
Yeah.
You know.
Just because like this is like this tone is the one that you track the A section with.
Yep.
And like the one that you were just on was the one that you already did those chords for. I feel like it'll blend a little too much if we
Totally.
don't use different notes. Yeah. It's,
And then I'm done.
Let's try it.
Yeah.
Cool. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
I think my second time through is better because I fucked up the second chord the first time.
Oh, okay.
You can copy and paste that if you want, even. I don't give a shit.
Give a shit.
Honestly, I really like how this sounds on this guitar. This kind of funky playing. I feel like this has a little more smack to it, you know.
Blend that. So
Cool. What?
the more I hear this, the more I get the inkling that rather than the verse, I kind of want this to be either a bridge or like a breakdown
Sure.
because
Because it's in such a different place.
well, it's in such a different place, but it's also like it's very dreary, and the
Oh.
way that I'm looking,
I feel you.
the way that I'm looking at it is that like part of my brain is like okay, city pop is bright and
Yeah.
like you know upbeat and like.
But you
kind
want
of
to take the bridge to a different place usually.
yeah. Well, and here's the thing is that like I still love this because it still works for the concept in my mind of city pop because it's
Yeah.
like there are foggy like streets and like dreariness in the city all the
Fucking
time.
streets, yeah.
And so I'm like, I think that this section should be like I said, a bridge or like a breakdown or something,
Sure.
you know. But I really like everything that we've got so far. It's really cool. Yeah. So you want to just take a listen to it?
Yeah,
before you
sure.
Take off. Cool. Yeah. Let's see what we have. Let's remove See, because
Yeah.
yeah, and what I really feel like is like I want you to use that strumming pattern, the guitar, the dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun, dun. I want that to be the verse strumming,
Okay.
so that whenever that section comes in, it's like there's all this like washiness around it, but you're like, oh, I can still hear the strumming pattern.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, it's
I
still
like that.
It's still the city. It's just under this layer of fog.
If we're gonna do this as a bridge, then I'll do this next Monday. But I think that the second half of that chord progression could change then and like build up more and like it's gonna go into something different. You know?
I agree. But I like everything that we've come up with. I think this is a really good start.
Yeah.
And I'm probably gonna add a few bells and whistles and make it sound really good. And then,
Sure. And if you want to change the beat on that other part, I think that would be a good idea.
yeah, I'm gonna drag it a little later and do that.
Yeah.
Which actually, what I can probably do here is I can take all of this. Make sure
Oh,
I've
you
got it
should
all
allow
set.
that note that says fucks. Or that fucking, what do you call it? Comment.
Oh yeah.
Note. What is this, Tumblr?
I'm gonna drag this much further down. There. Okay.
Can we put some of that
I
in there?
moved this down so that this could be like something that we're like, oh, we got to the chorus, and this will probably, that jury thing will be the good thing to put next. So we'll just put
Yeah.
that next. Oh, oops! Did it not? Why didn't it copy? There we go. Is that like the 4.5 minute mark? Probably past that by the time we get into the thing. I'm gonna get rid of these guitars, but I'm gonna keep that one guitar there to remember the pattern. But yeah, fuck yeah. I'm really, really enjoying this idea so far. Okay. Fuck yeah.
Oh, that fucking C string.
Sounds like you're climbing fucking Ganon's castle staircase. Bunch of fourths.
All right, I'm ready to go. I'm
Yeah.
ready to leave. I'm ready to
So
fuck off.
yeah, got somebody who we can raid. They're pretty cool. They're playing Nier Automata actually. So go ahead and give them love.
Wait, don't you need to do /raid?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Sims is my culture. Make sure you give her some love. We'll see y'all next time. Me and Jonas will be back tomorrow with Bloodborne.